Happens more than I'd like to admit around here. When you live next to the ocean, it's a common occurrence. They just come in looking for nautical knots.
Anything glowing? No.
Now all my docks are broken. Well, it looks like the stream is back up.
Let's go.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. My OBS has been finicky.
You want to resend a collab, or do you want to just leave it be?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Sorry.
I don't have to say sorry.
I forgot all about it. But chances are it'll break again, so there's that.
It's alright.
Chances are I wear a silly grin. The moment port comes into view.
You want me to knock? Is that how you do it?
I think I sent you an invite.
Oh, alright, word.
There it is, yeah.
Lit. Chipping up the Boston. Whoa!
Fun fact, it was actually a pirate shanty. Well, sea shanty. Which I did not know until
And I broke
relatively
my
recently.
leg, climbing up the Sailor's Pass. Ah.
Well, you don't gotta do it. See you
Right?
going up
and
there.
I broke my legs.
It's not worth it, man.
I saw them play at Patuxent. I saw them play at the fucking McCoy Stadium. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, that one.
There.
They're definitely a bucket list band for me.
What band?
I was having such a stutter right there. It must be the gummies starting to hit, bro.
Oh no. He's gone. Again. What do you want to raise for him?
The guy looking for new content in New Man's Sky. Where you at in the game? Oh, Rico? You want
Where am
some-
I at in the game? I don't know.
He doesn't know, bro. He
I've
doesn't
got-
know what day it is.
I've got like 1 billion units. Over 1 billion units or something. I don't know. I've been playing it for years. But I don't know. These days I have no idea. I still haven't found the underwater content. Which came out like 2 years ago.
Bro, I don't want to go underwater. Fuck that. I'm uninstalling. Cringing thinking about it.
Do you want me to sell these bottles or no?
We can't, so just ditch them at port,
Oh,
because we'll end up diving and losing them anyway.
they're for
Leave 'em
smugglers
for the
or
next
what?
guy. Yeah.
Oh, we're not doing that. We're not gonna go.
I
What the fuck?
mean,
I just glitched through the lamppost and spawned on the boat. It just faded me to black.
Yeah, I haven't found a water world or a gas
few
giant.
occasions.
Beast gods.
I'm gonna try and do it again. Didn't work. Can I recreate the glitch? I cannot.
I spent a lot of time selling cobalt and crashing economies across the galaxy.
Sounded like you're about to say you spent a lot of time selling coke.
Selling cobalt, no.
Well,
You make more money with cobalt, believe it or not.
Are you sure there's nowhere to sell this here?
Here? Yeah. So if we're gonna dive, we're gonna end up losing it anyway. So like, kind of fuck
Wait,
it.
let's go put souls up.
Sounds good. I
15
like
bucks, little man.
souls.
Put that shit in my hand. If you're short,
Oh, apparently,
you're gonna owe me, something like that.
Jungle love. Oh, yo. I was listening to Morris Day earlier. You got the time, cause I do.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Suppose you could.
Loki!
Oh shit! Give her extra pets from me.
That fat dog. I know that truck. That's a Ford fucking Ranger.
I had ADD until I got a Ford Focus. Ron! Anyways.
Oh, God.
Or when you mix up
Wait till
your
I tell
pills
you
and
about
then it's a Ford
Pinto.
Fiesta.
Oh, shit. Wait, I gotta do a lucky voyage.
Oh, I wasn't. Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, whose did we drop? Yeah,
Where's
it's too
that
much of
thing?
an Aladdin sword.
Wait, I don't have a lucky voyage?
What?
You want to do a legendary search for cursed treasure?
Sure.
We might have to deal with the chest of sorrows.
Sounds like a Metallica song.
Yes, it does. My god, yes, it does.
Did you say eagle? I'm gonna blow out everyone's eardrums. No, I can't do it. Alright.
Chest of sunken sorrows.
Alright, turn it down for next time. What the fuck is a Corvette ship?
That's what I'm wondering. There's Corvette ships and it's like, I don't know what they are.
They're found adjacent to the Ford Galaxy.
Never, never land.
The Galaxy was a cool looking car.
Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight.
I had a Maverick in my front yard for a long time.
Sounds like a very Midwestern thing to say.
Rusting in the front yard, yeah.
Oh, the rust sells it.
He doesn't even know what a Corvette ship is.
I don't. They just came out. What is that?
No.
I've heard the term before in like other sci-fi, but like I never knew quite what it was.
In your closet, in your head, exit life.
Chest of sorrows.
It's the chest of
He gets it.
sorrows. It's gonna sink us, sink us, sink us, and
Wonder what happens if you jump off the boat right as you're about to dive.
You put it back on the boat.
Ah.
The amount of times I've
He's
tried
writing me a
to.
cease and desist. I hope it's an audio form book.
Nah, it's just gonna be played on a fucking trash can.
No, it's Lars. Lars is the one that's all about the cease and desist.
He's gonna say, the headline is gonna be like, I am very Saint angry.
Dude, such a terrible album.
Oh god.
Like I'm not the
It wouldn't
world's
be bad
biggest
if that was a
Metallica
drum
fan.
tone.
But yeah, like Saint Anger and what was the other one? Load. Oh my god, they're so bad. Such terrible albums.
Yeah, but these guys.
Bad.
Oh,
Load
the
had some
buildable
gems.
inside shit.
I like
Oh,
Reload
yeah.
better than Load.
Oh, hard agree.
Oh fuck, it's one of these compi.
Oh.
It's okay. It's in this. It's at this island though somewhere.
But I prefer
That's
Megadeth
convenient.
to Metallica any day.
Oh, 1000%. 1000%.
Metallica
Sad
was
they're
only good when
retiring.
they played thrash.
Yeah, the stuff
Yeah.
that Mustaine helped, right?
Gonzo, I kind of like this scimitar, this cutlass. I mean,
Ah,
look
Not
at it, it's
my
not too
jam.
bad.
Can you belly dance with it on your head, though?
Than I thought.
Put it on your head and belly dance.
It's balanced.
Balanced.
It's pronounced balanced.
If it doesn't
I'm
come
free
from
with
the
the
central
balance.
region,
Oh shit!
then
I
it's
fell off the
just
boat.
sparkling.
It's alright, we don't need
My
you.
ADHD. Fuck!
I don't know where I was
missed,
going with that joke.
I missed the ladder.
Stop doing that.
Uh-oh. What the hell is
I
that?
missed the island.
It sounded like cannons.
Oh, no, it's rocks.
Sorry, we're only taking on a little bit of
There's nowhere
water.
to fucking park! Fuck it, we're parking here.
I still can't tell which is you. Marco. She can't tell your voice. Is that what she's
Oh!
saying?
I'm changing my voice every 12 seconds.
How do you not recognize Gonzo's voice?
We haven't talked to each other in over a decade.
So?
Were you still from Brooklyn then?
What?
Am I?
Sorry, Jersey.
Jersey?
I'm joking around.
Staten Island, bruh.
Staten Island.
Joyzy, I ain't never even been through Joyzy.
How's your green screen? A lot. Katana. It's
Oh, wow.
great. It doesn't show a fake. It doesn't show a fake car in the back. It's beautiful.
Alright, I'm gonna kill this cannoneer and then pull the boat forward because
I
there's a
don't
lot of
flex
loot over
fake
here.
motorcycles. Oh shit! Explosive! Oh no! I charged up.
Is it the big one?
No. But I just charged attacked and somehow killed only the skeleton, but it was already lit.
Oh shit.
Katana, how you doing, brother? Make sure you all follow Katana. Dude's an animal. I was watching him roast Fortnite today. Really good dude. Army vet, good supporter, great person. Love the dude. One of the first people I ever subbed to on Twitch, actually.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like 5 years ago, bro. Yeah, Katana, it's wild, bro. He's grown massively, bro. He deserves it too. He does good work. He likes to show a lot of fake stuff on green screens, though. Tells people it's real.
Oh, that kid.
Yeah, I told you, bro.
Oh yeah.
I have known you more than one of my. I've known you more than more of my girlfriends. Commitment is one of my big things.
So, not to sound like a noob, but what are we doing on this island? Do we get like another quest or something?
Yeah, you gotta follow the compass until it radiates exuberance.
So instead of a map, we got head.
I'm doing well, bro. Thank you. Chilling, having fun streaming still. Catch you on TikTok talking about growing your hair out, bro. Let's go. You want some hair, bro? We got hair, doggy.
Dog, we're gonna find you a Farquad hat.
So, what if it's just like spinning?
Then you're close to the treasure.
Is it like right by this powder keg that just exploded?
Probably. Oh god damn it.
So does that mean I gotta dig?
Yeah. If it's
That
spinning
usually
in
how that
circles
works?
and like not
Do you
pointing in any
know?
direction.
The Muffin Man. Ah,
The muffin
he's got a bomb. Ooh, quick snipe. I'm on fire.
Hey, I think I found
I don't
something.
mean,
Yeah! Oh, it's the grog
yo,
one,
it's
too.
a chest of
Thank
1,000
God.
drugs. Lit.
Oh, it's the drunk
Kind of a wild
chest?
Kind of a wild chest to get on a voyage, but as a reward, but I'll take it. Oh, I wonder if I get the Mandrake sales. Those looked fucking cool.
They do. I almost bought them once, so pretty cool we got them
Oh,
for
shit.
free.
Yo, we hammered, bro. Where's the ship? Rico, I'm gonna try and follow you.
Have
It's on the
fun.
east side of the island.
I have.
You know what?
Yo, I'm
I'll mark
carrying
it for
the
you.
chest of grogs, bro.
That's why I said
Yeah, I
have
see
fun.
Come on,
gonna
there's
say, look for
skellies,
the
help
jug.
me.
I
More
think
up this
you,
way.
your drunk ass can
I'm
handle
trying.
it.
Something for him.
I'm trying. I'm swaying all over the fucking place.
It was one skeleton, I got him.
Listen, Rico, you don't understand.
You want me to take it? You're walking into rocks, bro.
I can't help it. I'm holding
That's a
forward.
tree. Oh shit. That was an explosion.
The boat's by the glow.
Uh-huh. We dug him up just to leave him here.
It's okay.
Hello, my
He's free
friend.
now. He's free now.
These people. I like his spiked mohawk.
That's pretty cool.
They really didn't need to make the lurches cover so much distance. The lurches? Or the lunges? Donna, when are you streaming again? The Seafarer's chest. Oh, we found more smuggler shit.
We'll take it. If somebody's on the way, we'll stop. But if not, I'm throwing it overboard.
I'm gonna take the storage crate for shits and giggles. Why do I hear
Oh,
cannons?
definitely do. Because we're getting shot at by cannons.
Is it a player?
No. Coming from the
Alright.
island.
Imagine if it was a player on the island.
It would be
Right, Garden?
hilarious.
I know, you fucking stumble.
So this kid dresses up as a pirate for Halloween. He knocks on the woman's door. She answers. He goes, trick or treat. And she says, what are you supposed to be? He says, I'm a pirate. And she says, where are your buccaneers?
That's all I can ask.
Where are your buccaneers? She says. He says, they're under my bucking hat.
Ah, fucking Rico.
That boy.
What you doing, Gonzo? Looting?
No, I was trying to take care of the cannon guy out of spite, but
Did I get you? I got
Did
you.
you throw up on my face?
Someone did. I don't know if it was me.
Well, you're the only one on my boat.
Could have been worse.
Probably nothing.
load him up.
Oh, we gotta do a world event so we get that. So we
Shit,
get that.
yeah, we
check
do.
that front of the boat. You said sinking skelly sloops will do that, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be tough with 3 on a galleon, but we got this.
Oh, there's a smuggler at this island.
Is there?
Yeah.
Where? Like up, right up in that cave up there?
Somewhere.
Yeah. Is there? How do you know?
Yeah. It's got the mark underneath it.
Almost.
Ah! Yay.
Hey, just shot at you. Wait, did you find it, Gonzo?
No, I'm looking though.
There's only one. We only have one thing though, right? Just that
Yeah,
painting.
there's the book on shore too. Which if you read gives you commendations.
Always. Every stream lot lizard. No matter what game we're playing.
Hey, I found it.
Ooh. That was a good crack. Wish you guys could have heard that one. Yeah.
I heard it,
so did
yeah.
I. So did I, lot lizard.
Ooh, I'm glad we found
no,
it.
I get it. I met him too.
Whatever, I just made us 25K. I don't want to hear it.
Did you?
Yeah, I sold the painting.
Where's the book at?
Should be on shore.
Every damn game. No matter who I play with. Except Rico and Peak. Rico, I almost soloed it again today.
Oh yeah?
I fell because one stupid move. Well, two stupid moves. Gardner will test to that, he watched it. I had that shit, bro. I literally saw, like, the opening on the volcano, and it was close. And I saw a path up, and then I fucked it up.
Nice.
Gonzo, how do I get over there?
Where are you? Just keep swimming.
Yeah.
Hate finding Nemo.
I'm sorry, that's the only answer I have.
Dude, one time I saw that movie on mushrooms, fucking changed my life.
That explains a lot. I don't
You know
mean
what?
that in a bad way.
You know what? Thank you.
Yeah, my brother was tripping too, and he calls me up from the Walmart parking lot. And he's like, how are you doing? I'm like, I'm doing great, man. How are you doing? We're at the Walmart parking lot. Sorry, bro. Yeah, we're not going anywhere for a while. We're gonna be here. Yeah, that's good, man. Don't drive.
My first time tripping on that shit, we went into Walmart, bro, looking for Fight Night 2001 or some shit, or 2005. I'm like,
Those are
excuse me, can you
drastically
help me
different
find
years,
a
my
video
friend.
game? As I'm just staring at the orange tower of fucking detergents.
I don't think this is the right aisle.
I was like, yo, it's fucking bright in here, dog, all the fluorescent lights.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle Walmart.
I was like, I'm looking for a video game. They're like, oh, come this way. And I was like, yeah, I'll be there.
Let me check out this detergent for a bit.
Yo, hold up. You got any more of these pyramids?
Like, I could handle Electric Forest. Shit. I could handle Bonnaroo. I don't think I could handle Walmart.
Walmart was an experience. When we drove there, bro, I sat in like the middle seat of like a Ford Explorer, like a Ford Expedition. So like I was like, and it was on top of a bunch of like clothes, so I was sitting super high up above everybody. And it was nighttime, and all the headlights going by, bro. I felt like I was in hyperspace, and I was like the commander of a spaceship. I was fucking... It was wild.
I've felt that way before.
It's beautiful, man.
I don't even know who was driving.
Or like when you're in the snow, you're going to see the Christmas lights, but then there's like snow coming down, and it's like way more impressive than the Christmas lights.
Now that seems magical.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I suddenly have winter plans.
Go to La Salette, or whatever that shit is called.
Yep.
Go, I'm just gonna sit down on this
Give me a
blanket. It's fucking
stormfish.
snowing. Alright.
Yeah.
Don't judge me. Man. Wait, is it storming? Do we have leeches?
I got a grub. I ate the other one.
I got two leeches. Take one.
Yeah, I'm gonna check downstairs. We might.
Alright, do that.
Wait, they're not in the cannonball crates. What am I, a fucking idiot?
It's so hard for me to find the damn fishing pole. Alright, I got it.
We do not have. Don't worry. Are we in a storm? Is the cactus going nuts?
There's a storm in the distance. I don't know if we're in
We
it
still have
though.
a race. Just so everyone knows, this guild has a race to catch the first trophy storm. What's it called?
Shadow stormfish, I think.
Oh, the shadow stormfish. I've done it
How about a
once, but
trophy
it was
ruby
fucking
splash
awesome.
tail?
Oh, I'm gonna fish somewhere else so I cross the
Ruby?
lines.
Don't waste your time.
I didn't. Even though it was a trophy ruby splash tail.
Eh,
want-
it's like 400 bucks.
Didn't want to lose my grub.
$5, I get hit with lightning first.
Another trophy ruby splash tail.
It really
But we know
likes
that's
you.
gonna happen, so
He's like,
there's a world
in-house.
event 1 island away if you want to do it.
What is it?
That Ashen wins.
Ooh, yeah. We can risk it for the brisket.
You guys got
Trophy
brisket?
Sunny splash tail.
Lame.
Got it. What are you doing here? It's like the opposite of sunny. It's always sunny in splash tail.
I got a
Yeah,
wild starfish.
I'm with Garden on that. Don't driving and tripping is bad news.
Oh yeah. No, I don't condone it all.
Especially when you're like too nervous to pull over to throw up, so you're just throwing up out the window while you're driving and puking and
Oh,
tripping.
no, that's not how I did it.
My
But,
buddy actually drove us to Romstein on mushrooms and back. He was out of his mind.
Fucking warrior.
Focused. Cop pulls him over. He's just like, "We're all living in America," and he just drives away.
You lost.
You know, if you knew the kid, he fucking would. Lot lizard knows him.
I had this buddy. I lived on a lake, right? And this buddy lived on a lake too, and he had a kayak, but he didn't have a sticker on it. So like the boat patrol's like pulling him over, right? But he's like trying to outrun them, and they're like, "No, just pull over. You know, like we just need to talk to you." And he's like, "I listen to metal. You just try to catch up."
Yo, I haven't gotten a single stormfish over here. I've gotten every.
I got a wild
splash.
one.
She asked
lot
who
lizard.
does she
Remember
know?
Dave? Remember Dave? My like
Their
fucking
last
ride or
names.
die battle buddy.
What's a raven isle hopper? I'm catching this because I've never seen it.
I haven't either.
This is worth the leech.
Yeah, it is.
It escaped from Electric Forest. Raven.
Is that so?
They can't all be winners.
Dave. Said you know Dave.
How can you not hear me? Am I that low?
No?
Oh, alright. But anyways.
I mean, I hear you fine. Dave's not here,
Alright.
man.
He's not. He's in Tampa.
So this kid
Dave's not
wants
here,
to
man.
trick or treat dressed as a pirate, right? And he goes to the woman's house. Different kid, same woman though, right? She answers the door,
Right. I was like,
and
wait a
and
minute,
she's like, "Oh, I've seen this one before. You're a pirate. Where'd you get that patch on your eyes?" Like, "Oh, I lost it fishing the seven seas." And where'd you get that peg leg? "Oh, I lost it to a whale." And that hat? "I got it from the captain." "And what about the steering wheel on your belt?" "Yar, it's steering me. It's driving me nuts." Sorry, I ruined it. It's driving me nuts.
If that was in chat, I'd ban you.
It reminds me of a Little Wayne joke I came up with.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, had my dick out driving the boat, called it Helm's Deep.
Gonzo, I don't know why you yelling, jeez.
That's too
Oh my
cultural
God.
for me. I don't understand culture.
You don't understand culture. You're beyond culture.
Especially pop culture.
You know me, Wolf.
I'm not sure who Lil Wayne is.
Wait, what?
I honestly couldn't tell you any song Lil Wayne has done.
Oh, I couldn't tell you either, but
I couldn't either. But
I don't know what he
who
looks
is.
like.
no, one.
I just know he has a name. Lil Wayne is his name. That's all I know about him is his name.
In the Boo Boo's garden. Cause I have like 30.
I know more about that 6ix9ine guy than Lil
As
Wayne.
a rapper. Some of his songs, like it's okay. My wife really likes him. I don't know. I wouldn't say really like him. That's fine.
So who came
That's
first,
all-
Lil
so-
Wayne or
so
Lil
you
Bow
like
Wow? Oh shit.
Oh, that
God
motherfucker.
dang. Really? It was all misses while we're parked?
How did we get that much water?
Fucking water.
Oh, I guess from the rain, maybe?
We're parked in the rain.
She says dial it back.
You dial it back.
Dial it back. Oh my god. A little sensitive. She said, no, please, be my friend.
Real G's move in silence like lasagna.
That's a little Wayne lyric.
Is it?
Yeah.
I would not know.
Hola, baby.
I didn't know he was a comedian. I thought he was a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, his punchlines are pretty funny.
They can be, yeah. Alright, let me rephrase that. Lil Wayne's not my choice of rap. How does that sound?
That's
Because you can ask Anjo, it's all I listen
accurate.
to is rap.
I really like Aesop Rock.
Dude, I love Aesop Rock. Most intelligent rapper out there.
he's up dope.
I've been on an E-double kick lately.
I don't know that one.
Ooh, I like him.
What is it? Something double?
I'm a ball buster. E-double.
B double.
E-double. D-U-B-B-L-E.
Oh, D bubble.
Like
D
E-
wait,
oh,
D bubble, D double.
E-double.
E double?
Hold on.
E like elephant?
Indeed.
I just typed it in chat.
E double. Gotcha, gotcha. Upgrade.
Upgrade. There's 3,000 entries for upgrade. Yo,
Yo, your watch had me dying, speaking of
yo,
which.
yeah, he showed me the picture of your watch with Paul talking, breaking your decibel meters. Bro, that dude is so fucking loud, I love it.
Damn, a lot of loot over there.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know, but we're gonna take it.
Does that mean there's people here? That was stacked.
Nope. It's probably smuggler stuff. Thanks, please. That works too.
How's that?
Beautiful. Drop that bitch. I'm pretty sure we can hit the ah, fuck.
Plug that in.
Hey, we're good.
No?
Okay,
Yeah, my light's in that spot.
thank you.
Yeah.
Alright. You
Did
take
you
a
show the
look.
breathalyzer one? No, you didn't show me the breathalyzer one.
Oh my god. I'll forward it to you. It's... Yeah, it's a time. Red roof.
Dude, this thing is filled with powder kegs.
That's not good.
What'd you say?
This tower up
Actually-
here,
Bring them over.
Yeah, the big ones? Yeah, bring that shit over.
they're red ones.
Still bring them over. Oh, we got homies too?
Oh, you can't blow them away with one of your winds?
No.
Wait, Rico, what if I blow you towards it? Shoot it, Rico. Yeah.
Did I get it?
Yeah,
What happened to it?
nothing, it blew up.
Didn't look like it.
Did on my screen.
Oh, weird.
I heard it. That's for sure.
On fire! Need ammo. Why did I come here with no ammo?
I don't know, why did I come here with no
That you
food?
know
No, I do
about.
have food, but I'm dead.
What a silly goose.
You're not dead yet.
What an untitled silly goose game.
Well, thank you.
Look at that name drop. You don't know about that shit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right here.
Hey, oh, I died again.
I got you. We both got you.
Well, thank you.
Not even the club, Resin Rico.
Wait, can I blow those things away? No? Oh, you can.
We put out fires when she starts that shit.
Oh, wait. Where's the ammo box? Isn't there usually one around here?
Yes.
Where is it?
I do not know.
Ow. You're gonna fire.
Oh, there's my health bar. I was like, where'd my health bar go?
Oh shit, I don't know what this does, but I'm excited.
Where is it?
A Skull of Siren Sorrows?
I don't know what that is.
It's a Metallica song.
Don't learn today. Ah!
School of Silent Sorrows.
Ah, it's the second song on it. Ow.
Yeah, Ruth.
Would Red Ruth be the third song on it? Is it doing anything?
I don't know.
It's not over yet.
Looks pretty over to me.
Who's it on the minions? See if it does anything. Oh yeah, it does damage.
Oh yeah, it's American ones, then. I was watching them just pop. Oops, the pomegranate. They missed me.
Fuck. I'm dead again.
Ow. Let me just revive my friend real quick. Ow.
It's alright. I don't need to be revived.
Damn it, I'm dead. I ate the pomegranate too.
So.
Yeah, go on. Whoops.
So.
Hey, what's up, bro? There's another kid on the ferry. Did you see him?
There was 2 of them.
Open up, open up. Let me out. Wait, are we taking on water? No. I wish we could hit them with the cannons.
That would be cool.
Might grab another keg.
Is there a big one?
Nah, but there's another red one if you want it.
If you can get it up to it.
I fucking died.
That works. He was a brave soul. I watched him do it. Any chance of revive was just knocked away because we just always got pushed.
No worries.
I ran in to get you and I just got knocked back like 100 feet.
I'll go grab that other crate or whatever the fuck it's called.
I will cut your heart out with a spoon, Ruth.
I'll dig and dig and dig with the melon baller.
Oh shit. Let me try something. Okay, does not work.
Watch out for the boat. Oh, I'm dead. That hurt like hell. Don't run right in point blank. We're doing good though.
Yeah, definitely check the boat though.
It looked okay. I was on it.
I will.
I mean, unless it's like sinking and I didn't realize it.
Right. I can see the light. Yeah, community weekend's giving me hella renown. I've already been up like 10 levels.
Same.
Or they got another chest or red barrel, another barrel, powder keg. That's what I'm trying to say.
It was worth it.
Down to that.
It's there. Someone shoot it. I don't have ammo.
What are we shooting?
I don't know. It's not near him anymore. Now it's near him. Oh, oh. I think that blew up. It killed me, but it blew
that
up.
hurts. Stop it.
Did you die too?
Oh! Oh, hell! Oh, hell, hit
Yeah.
Pyrotoad.
Ew.
Go get him. Captain Double Crosser, and Bill Drat Rayford. You've been risen.
I'm taking a shot home.
I want to take the skeleton home, Mom. Oh shit, I'm out of food.
Ruth.
I said non-smoking section. Why can't I have a vape section? I just vape into my own food. Cloves only? Ew. Cloves are good though. No, cloves are nasty. The flavored cloves are good.
Yeah, they were.
Those are fucking fire.
Like,
I used to like to smoke. I used to like to smoke the grape ones because it tasted like a blunt. I used to be, and then they used to get mad at work because I never used to smoke. But then I just started smoking those so I could take smoke breaks. I'm like, lit, I need a smoke break, and they're like, what? And then I go out back and smoke a clove. Basically just to get fresh air. I know you did that.
not inhale.
And then when I became a manager, I knew where everybody used to hide and smoke their shit. So I used to run and shake my keys so they knew I'd come and then they'd slip out. But I didn't care if they did. You know,
I
just
think
did it for
she
fun.
did.
Oh shit. The guys are almost killed me.
Kaboom. Yeah, we got a lot of loot out of that. Ah, chest of rage.
Do we have water in the boat?
We can. I'll crash.
Maybe we could put it on the bow too. It's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I am gonna go put it in the water for now so it doesn't blow up and kill us. It looks like it's about to blow up in my hands though.
Yes, it does.
Cool
I'll tell you,
down,
it's
sir.
a little concerning.
You got a drop? Oh, you got a drop for 75k gold? Hell yeah. Yeah, I logged in, got 187k somehow, so I'm gonna test some of that with that.
I was wondering what the hell that was about.
Oh, so since we just did that, we get that reward?
Yep.
Lit. Yo, Rico,
And
just
it was a
because we did
wild
that,
spawn, so we definitely got it.
see where the crab is on our boat? We
Yeah.
got a new one of those.
Oh,
Like
cool.
the front end. After the event ends on September 1st. Yeah,
Yeah, this
cosmetics.
shit all the way out here.
Hey, I found the ammo chest.
Well, thank God.
Nice. It's like in No Man's Sky. When I was playing it earlier, I ran through a storm for like 25 minutes, and as soon as it ended, I found shelter. And I was like, I hate this game already. I was panicking. I couldn't see. It was a firestorm. I don't know what I'm doing in the game, so I was like,
Is that all the bullshit
I don't.
or loot?
Yeah, I think that's all of it. I don't see anything else. This is a ton of ammo pouches that I somehow couldn't see during the fight.
There's a fucking ghost.
Oh shit, there's a bomb one. Behind you, Gonzo. In front of you, Gonzo. He's dead.
They're everywhere, man.
20-minute storm, that is bad luck. These guys, it was awful.
Why is the chest of rage in the water?
Because it'll explode over time.
Oh,
Yeah, watch, Rico.
I don't know if I wanna.
No, it's not. It takes a while. I promise you. I carried it while it was raging all the way over here. Look, it just gets redder and redder.
Oh, if it's not being cooled, it's got a
Yeah,
timer.
watch. I'm honest. I'm honestly not tricking you. I'm just saying, watch. Like it just gets worse and worse the longer it sits there. And then normally you throw it on the bow of your boat, and you can throw buckets of water on it every now and then to cool it down.
Hmm.
It's not really worth the trouble, but we might as well take it for fun.
It's
Yeah,
the
see, look.
blues.
Doesn't do a whole lot, huh?
Oh, you haven't even seen it raging yet. That shit catches on fire and stuff. But it does. It takes a while, so it's not awful if we head right back to shore.
Sure heats up pretty quick.
Coolest, actually.
Or we could just leave one hole in our ship.
Yeah, that's what people do too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Galleons is a long way south, but it's the closest.
And who put that explosive that close to the boat?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
We're moving that.
I'm pouring water on the ashen chest. I'm like, it's still red. Oh gosh. I'm learning. Thank you.
Oh, terribly sorry, it's full.
You know what?
I was just pulling.
I wasn't ready for that. I
My
went to
bad.
sword strike. I went to sword strike the skeleton and just like blinked on the ship. Now you can
The
grab me.
professor available, by the way. Oh crap!
Oh no. Oh crap.
Where is it? We gotta
got
find
it.
that quick.
I got that.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, it's not a chest you want to have lost in your pile.
God no.
I mean, you'll see it eventually.
Yeah, when it's too late.
Do we have any? Oh wait, this one's open. Do we have the other ashen chest key or no? Oh wait,
No.
we only have one ashen chest. Never mind. I gotta get a bucket of water. That thing's pissed already.
Yeah, it is. Oh shit.
Cool down.
Yo, this is a solid haul.
I know. Let's go sell it. We go see it steaming.
Yeah, it's steaming. How bad is the explosion when it blows up?
Like a keg.
Like a little keg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it's at the
And it
front,
leaves
are we
like
gonna
a
be
wall,
okay?
And it leaves a bunch of fire. If it happens to blow up, yes, we'll be okay. But it's just annoying. And all of it, this whole front of our boat will be on fire.
I'm terrified.
It's mostly the fire that's a pain in the ass.
Oh shit, when you hit it, it fucking ignites faster? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the cannon ridge does it too.
I almost just blew up the boat.
Don't do that.
Stupid ass shit. Stupid ass. Chester rage.
No. Never mind, I'm not gonna jinx it.
What?
It's the first Ashen Winds we've done uninterrupted in a long time.
You know? You're not wrong.
It's a good thing you said something about it, otherwise people wouldn't know to come and interrupt us.
Look, man. Yeah. I goofed.
Okay, I'm not superstitious. I don't believe in jinxing.
That's my Coke Boo Boo. He likes to show his face every now and then.
So what's a voyage of luck?
Oh, you got one?
Yeah. It says I'm now eligible.
It's the first mission we did. It gives you a treasure map on an island, and it has a chance to have up to 15 treasures on it.
Oh. That's good, right?
Yeah.
Could be.
No, it could be, yeah. Well, the first one led to a bunch of shit, so... What have I unlocked so far? Jerry, put on the puppy shirt. That's what it looks like.
Last week. It's fucking weird, man.
Oh, I knew it! That's so fucking funny. Alright, Snake, Gonzo has this theory that every time he watches a Seinfeld episode, within a week, somebody will talk about that specific episode or use a line from it. And so far, it's been dead on.
It's weird and I don't like it.
What about the episode where they're writing a sitcom? Where they do nothing?
Alright, thankfully that was... Alright, not recently. Rick broke the chain. I'm free.
Well, no. No. Because it's unintentional.
Ah, damn, yeah, you got a point there.
Like, we're talking about it. Now we can just start talking about any episode, and then, you know what I mean? It'll actually break the chain.
That's true.
Alright, the streak continues.
Does that make sense?
No, it makes total sense. I was just looking for a cop-out.
No, you can't. I'm sorry. The curse continues.
Damn it!
I have to play devil's advocate. Or I'll get stuck with the curse on a fucking some random ass show. It'll be something stupid like diners, drive-ins, and drive-through.
So I've been watching that Alien Earth show. It's actually pretty good. I'm impressed.
Really?
Yo.
Snake,
Alright,
who
I'll give
hasn't
it a
seen
shot.
the Soup episode?
Of course, it's only 4
Switching into
episodes in,
Superman.
so who knows?
No, not my Mulligatawny.
Like,
That's
where
not
in the Alien timeline does it take place?
It's a direct prequel to
I
the
was
first
literally just
Alien.
talking about Alien Earth, the Snake.
Oh, shit. Alright, cool.
Yeah, it's like
What is
2
it?
years before the first Alien takes place. So that way, basically they can
it's
do
about
whatever
the
they
movie
want,
Alien?
and information wouldn't have traveled to deep space where they're at during the Alien film, right? Because it happens on Earth.
Alright, in that case, I actually might check that one out.
I'm sure there are
Is it
some
really
plot
about-
holes
is
to it.
So it is about the movie Alien?
Yeah. Yeah, they actually like use the same technology, like the retro future stuff from the 80s. Like the ships look the same.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the major difference is that there's like synthetic humans as well as like androids and humans. Right? So there's cyborgs, there's androids, and then there's synths. So there's humans that are in android bodies, like human minds in android bodies. That's like the
Oh, shit.
new thing.
Just
Yeah,
like
it's
something
pretty
from
cool.
Reboot.
But yeah, I'm not ruining anything by telling you that because that happens in the first episode, or even before
sure,
the
go
first episode. It tells you this is what's going on.
So, I did an accidental educate. The siren skull thing can only get sold to the smugglers.
What does that mean? Oh,
Oh well. Leave it there for someone else to find.
Alright.
It's actually fucking cool.
How I feel about not being able to sell it here.
Look at it. You just look at it from the side and shit.
maybe just keep it as a weapon.
That is dope.
Oh, because when we dive, it goes
When
away.
we dive, yeah, it'll float away.
And it runs out once those pegs are, all the corals
Oh,
not
Oh, is that
neon.
the ammo?
Yeah.
It's struggling now. What's on you? You got like an aura on you.
Did it do anything?
what's on you?
Oh no.
Gotta learn this
Tail
sword
on the
lunge.
side. Let's see if I have those mandrakes.
Hey, I did it.
Wait, can I just run there?
Yeah. Should be able to.
Now you gotta say goodnight to my wife. Damn, it's almost 2 hours in already. Dang. Be cruising.
Time flies. Oh shit, there's a boat. It's a player boat too. It's like right behind us.
Isn't it? Shit. It's a
Shit.
brig.
Come in.
Put your
Skeleton
lucky on the
anchor.
table.
You grab that siren skull.
Hey, where are they?
They're at that
They are
that
at the sea fort behind us.
yeah, the ghost fort.
Are they parked?
Looks like they're about ready to start
Yeah.
moving.
Right, let's cancel the voyage on the table, throw down the lucky, and dip.
Yeah. We'll do the lucky and then probably
Because
call.
apparently we didn't finish that.
We didn't finish what? I cursed chest? Oh, maybe we get to go do multiple chests. Oh, so we gotta bring around a bunch.
Indeed. Crap.
Crap. Alright, you guys dive. I'll be right there. Rico, throw down your lucky voyage.
How does one do this?
Come over here. It'll be under special voyages.
On quest table?
Yeah.
I've got voyages and liked
Yeah, so you click
voyages.
voyages. Yeah, just go to the second tab, the voyages
special.
one, and then go all the way to the right. Yeah.
I see
And then we'll be at the
random
bottom of that.
limited voyage.
be
Oh,
your
voyage of
voyages.
luck. There it is. Found it.
Oh,
I did it.
beautiful.
I'm helping.
Alright. Anchors up. Let's get the hell out of here.
Garden said, I saw Alien for the first time last year. I'm already obsessed. Dude, if you liked Alien, you gotta see the documentary that came out. It's like the coolest documentary well, maybe not the coolest, but one of the coolest that I've ever seen. And they do such a great job, like, explaining the whole crazy production and, like, everything that went into it. And, like, it's just such a good documentary. It was on Netflix. I don't know if it is anymore. Probably not. But you could probably still find it somewhere online.
I'll go poking around, because that kind of stuff is actually super interesting to me.
Yeah, I
like
grew
the
up with the
behind-the-scenes type
with the.
stuff. Like, sound guys are built different.
Oh gosh, Everything was made different back then. The first 3 movies were really good. Actually, the fourth one wasn't terrible either. If you look at it as like a heist film,
You know?
kind of a campy heist
From that
film.
angle,
Yeah, because it's not a very good Alien movie. Like the third one isn't really great either, but it's good enough.
No.
not awful.
Yeah, the third one isn't awful.
Prometheus. We're alright.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, I wasn't really a big
What did I
fan
do?
of the new ones. They changed too much. They got like holograms and
There's
shit.
some rigs out there.
Oh, is there? Maybe we can get them to
Some
fight
rigs
each
out
other.
there.
Really?
Are we
Unless
diving
it's a
now?
server alliance.
Oh shit.
She also hasn't
Yeah,
gone to bed yet.
I'm just checking
I thought
something
I
for
thought she
science.
was. She's gonna come in here and smoke a joint though. I'm just good 'cause my stomach is killing me.
Nope, that is not an alliance.
You watch the first
sorry,
3,
Frank.
then watch Predator 1 and 2, because you're gonna watch AVP. I didn't really like AVP. Predator 1 and 2 were both good though. The guitars from Tool worked on Predator 2.
Wait, Predator
Hey,
2
really?
was the airport one, right?
No, that's Die Hard 2.
Close, close.
Predator
There was a
2
subway.
was in LA, I think.
Maybe it wasn't a subway, but I remember a train.
Oh, it was LA. Yeah, that one was bad.
No, it was good. You just have to like allow for its campiness.
I mean, Gary Busey, though. Gotta be good.
Gary Busey, the
when I
old
see
Danny
Steve
Glover, not the
Buscemi.
new Danny Glover. Who else was in it? I can't remember his name. The guy from Aliens who was like, "It's game over, man." Can't remember his name.
Oh, fucking, Bill
He was in
Paxton, I
True.
think.
Yeah, Bill Paxton. He was in True Lies. Yeah, he's one of the cops in Predator 2.
Oh, shit.
Escape from LA. Yeah, that's right. He was the tour guide in Escape from LA. Bill Paxton's dope. He's in a lot of shit too.
I recognize the name.
It's game over, man. Game over. But yeah, the first Alien movie is like the best Alien movie you've ever seen. I love it. Like the second one's good too, but it's a different film for sure.
I don't know if I've ever
Dark.
seen the first Alien.
Play Isolation, because I know Indiana won't.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Isolation scared the shit out of me. It's a challenging game too. Square.
Isolation is
Scary. Dude, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, I've never felt scared from a video game before that. Like, ever.
Bro, I used to play Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame 2. I bought it back in the day used, not knowing what it was. And I played it at like 3 in the morning in my basement with the lights off. Just because that's how I played games back in the day.
Yeah.
That was the biggest mistake of my life, dog.
I don't know that
You
one.
want to talk about fucking... If you want to talk about scary-ass games, bro, no.
Was it
I tried
scarier than
to put the
Isolation?
Controller against the wall.
You know what else was scary? Was that game Manhunt, the Rockstar game from back in the day?
I loved that game.
I did too. I got really into
I
it.
love that one.
Dude, for its time, the stealth mechanics were nuts.
Yeah, it was an early stealth game, but they did it really well. Although towards the end of the game, it got more like shooting and stuff, which was
These
it was
guys.
fun, but it wasn't as good.
That bit definitely did bum me out. I'm with you on that.
And then the final boss was like super difficult. It took me fucking hours to figure that shit out.
Where we going, Gonza?
I think we're gonna hit that
I don't know
island.
if we voted to dive or not, so I'm just heading there the manual way. 'cause
Oh,
it's
did we
kinda
not vote to
close.
dive?
Did you
Says vote to
sail voyage
cancel.
or dive to voyage?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know I
Put
had.
it down.
I didn't realize I had
We'll
to.
be alright. Yeah, so it gives you
I
two
thought I was
options,
helping.
Sail to or dive to.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
It's close by.
I'm a terrible pirate. I should walk the plank.
No.
Where's that plank at? I gotta walk that shit.
Around here somewhere, but don't feel obligated.
Here we go.
No!
Alright. Leave me for the sharks.
Sharks, you say?
I dove. You guys didn't dive, but I dove.
Wait, what?
I walked the plank.
You fell off the plank?
I walked the plank.
The board done jumped.
That was my punishment for not diving. That was the first time I ever did a mission though, so not my fault.
Oh no, dude, you're good.
I don't even think they're called missions.
He goes, not my fault.
Taxes are still scary. Yeah, taxes are scary. I'd pay someone else to do my taxes. But that's kind of scary too, because I gotta pay the taxes and pay the person to do the taxes.
You know,
And
it sucks.
I'm an entrepreneur, so it sucks even more. Do you pay taxes on your business
Take a
or no?
guess, and if you're wrong, you go to jail.
Do I what?
Do you have like a LLC for your tie dyes or no?
No,
Nah.
not yet.
Yeah, it adds like a whole nother layer of complexity. It's not too bad,
Well,
like,
it's
cause
clothing. It's clothing, so it's tax free.
nice. Yeah, you gotta make like a certain number, like you gotta make at least like 5,000 a year or something, 10,000 a year or something like that before it even matters. But once you do it, you're like kind of stuck with it. But the way I do it is I do it with my personal taxes, so I don't know, it doesn't really make a difference.
When we do
But
boots for the tie-dye, we get tax stamps, and it's always tax-free. They come around to collect nothing from us. They're like, oh, okay.
interesting.
Right.
I think I paid 400
We
in
have to
taxes
sell the
last year.
manual way because Rico doesn't know how to play.
I don't know how to play.
Are we near it? No, we're not. Are we?
I don't know, where are we
My
going?
pirate hat wasn't on,
Take
so I
it the
can't
map.
tell. No one even told me. Just wearing my
Yeah,
bandana.
this is where we're actually supposed to be.
The Sunken Grove?
Oh, we're on the right side. We're on the perfect side for it.
That we are.
We're going to the Sunken Grove?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna go left.
Going as left as I can.
I'm throwing sails up.
Right, you sir.
I feel like if you were playing with a rando and they did what I did, you'd get crucified.
No.
No, probably not. We're not mean, Rico. I don't know why you seem to think we are.
Not you guys, like a rando.
To be.
You guys aren't randos. Hey, thanks for checking in.
I'm gonna see what's glowing up there.
Is the X on that little island in front of right here?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
No! Alright, I'm not gonna go see what's up there.
Wait, you fall? Oh, we all didn't make it.
I had a peak flashback.
The snakes are hiding. There's no cacti in the ocean. Oh, Snake, I don't have a drink tonight.
Oh, sweet, we got a Souls Orb out of that. Even though it was a
forgot.
Gold Hoarder's Voyage. What?
I asked you if you needed anything.
I didn't even think about it.
There's a pineapple here.
Okay, who?
Oh, I can grab the
Stepped
pineapple.
on my foot wicked bad.
Boo. Snake, you playing No Man's Sky? What else is up there, Gonzo?
I don't know. Just a Marauder's chest. Nothing cool.
Swim, that's how. There's Skelly spawning. See what I did there? Oh shit.
Why are we oh shitting?
That
No
was a
oh
bomb.
shit. Oh.
I must have missed that one. It burnt the pork chop.
No.
Wow.
Found a wood crate.
How much wood would a Rico wood if a wood crate would Rico?
A wood crate would crate as much as a wood crate could crate if a wood crate could wood crate.
I believe the answer is pigeons.
Probably a pretty good
Bars,
answer.
Dropping them like they're hot.
Wait, there was no wood in the wood crate? Oh no, it's a different crate. There's 18. There's no wood in this wood
Gonna
crate.
say, we've been bamboozled. It's a sham!
We island hopping?
Sure.
I just want to try to sink some, go sell this and sink some ships quick.
Up to you guys.
Don't matter to me. I gained like 15 renown levels tonight.
Did we ever do an emissary?
Do we have what?
Did we ever raise an emissary?
Oh yeah, souls.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Order of Souls.
I don't know
Holy
what
shit,
any of those are.
35? I didn't even play this season.
That's what I'm saying. It's good renown tonight. Getting a bunch. So I'm saying any missions we do is good. What do I have for the
Dump
events?
this to a Don't see any up.
Yeah, there's no daily deeds. Wow.
Really?
It takes forever to fucking level in this game.
Eh,
mean,
sometimes yeah, sometimes no.
I'm like rich,
Yeah.
but like, I don't got shit for levels. I've nearly got 4 million gold coins.
Yeah, 4 millies? That's not good.
Yeah, but that's because I don't
Correct.
spend anything.
There's a bunch you can buy.
Yeah, but
Piece
none of
it
it's
all away
cool.
on a single hull.
Yeah, you can buy one colored hull.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
the
you
Dark
go to-
Adventure one's 8 million.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, if you go to the Pirate Legend shit.
But I
it gets
can't
fucking
get there.
expensive.
I can't buy any of that shit.
Well, we can get you there.
But I can't buy anything once I'm in there.
You can buy some
That
stuff.
is unfortunate.
It was all locked.
Maybe just gotta level up the Athenas a bit.
I thought you gotta level up all of them.
We're gonna level up all of them to get down there, but then just Athena's to get stuff out of it.
Ah, okay, okay. Oh, I'm only at 11 for Athena's Fortune. I've got 33
Wait, that's not
Merchant, 25 Order of Souls, 37 Hunter's Call, 17 Gold Hoarders, 15 Reaper's Bones
37? That's not bad.
for Hunter's Call. Is that the fishing one?
Yeah.
Hunter's Call is, yeah.
That's because we did that fishing stream. We just fished the whole time, remember?
Yeah, it was awesome.
That was a good time.
It was good.
Hey, look, our
We
shit
s-
is still here.
Are we selling this Marauder's
Sorry, where
chest?
we pulled up. Yeah, definitely take it.
They're like, didn't we see you?
Well, that was...
Fishing stream, the best stream. It's awesome whenever you want. I'm down for more fishing streams. It's awesome. Have you played No Man's Sky? Or do you play No Man's Sky?
I still haven't found out how to fish in No Man's Sky either. That's like another thing. It's like it's been out for like a year, and I
Fish?
Yeah, they added fishing to anywhere there's water. And there's different fish and rare fish.
but you gotta figure out how to
Check
do
it
it
out.
first.
Well, you have to buy the fishing rig for your tool at the spaceport. You have it,
Yeah.
you do? Sick. I just started today.
Yeah, we should get a crew on No Man's Sky. You got that shit, Gonzo?
I will, since I'm
It's on
getting
sale.
bullied. No, but, like, I am
I'm getting
curious.
bullied.
I think it's like half off.
Oh, shit.
It's
Alright,
free on
screw it,
Game
I'll definitely
Pass.
pick it up.
No, it's
It is
free
on
on
Game
Game
Pass?
Pass. Yeah,
There you go.
that's how I
Alright, 'cause
got
when
it.
you said disregard after that, I thought you meant that it was on Game Pass.
Oh no, I meant disregard as don't download another game. You just started a new one.
Yeah, but, like, multiplayer shit's a different thing. Those
Okay,
I can
but this
bounce
is-
around with.
This is a very time-consuming game.
And
Yeah, it's a time sink.
But
It's insane.
Wait, which one are you guys talking
I
about?
said time sync today too.
You guys talking about No Man's Sky?
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, what other game did he get?
Oh no, I just started Mafia,
Oh, Mafia. Okay, I was confused.
which it's alright.
You got it when you can dig for dinosaur bones, awesome. I saw that you can do that. That's fucking wild.
It's another thing I haven't done yet.
Archaeological site. Did I say it right? Archaeological?
Yeah.
So,
Archaeological sites. The more I say it, the worse it's gonna get.
Indiana Jones the cool.
You could do that with any word, and it's kind of wild.
Archaeological? Is that what you said the first
I
time?
don't know. Yeah, Snake, you can go around and find sites and dig for bones. I said something.
You know what-
Understood what I was saying.
You said time sink
I'm
earlier. You know what I
certain.
heard today? Time vampire.
What?
I'm
Time
vampire.
That's a good one.
The world is changing. New dangers there be. Between boundless sky. I can't read the. I'm too slow.
Hey, Gonzo, if we do
Basically,
this,
they're saying, pack your shit and run. What are we doing?
if we do a Order of Souls fleet and actually get to turn it in,
Alright,
it might
yeah,
hit 100.
let's do it.
You can ring my bell. Ring my bell.
Ring my bell. Okay.
Excuse me, Patty. Are you ringing the bell?
Someone's gotta do it.
Patty LaBelle.
You can ring the bell and play music at the same time.
I knew. You know what this game needs? A bugle.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Or was that? That was last week.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. My bad. I wasn't trying to make a joke.
But we found one.
You're like, I was dying like this on Thursday. You're like, Indiana's gonna love this. Where'd you go, hon? My wife just got up and left. Didn't even say a word. We're gonna crash. Oh, no,
Nah.
Or not. Hey, quick question. Is No Man's Sky on PS4?
Yeah,
Perfect, there you
I
go.
think. Yeah, because it came out back in like 2019.
Hi.
No, it came out in 2016.
2016.
Or was it? Yeah, it was 26. No, yeah, 2016. I almost bought it back then too.
Oh yeah, she did.
Snake, that's the blue version of what I'm wearing. Look at that shit.
Garden, my brother-in-law too. He was like all for it and was like out within a week.
Trigonometry put some time into it, I remember. Even when it was bad. I don't know if he's played it since, but there's a lot to it. I just want to go fishing.
I got a pistol,
There's
a
storm fish, Gonzo.
Space.
EWR pistol.
Oh shit, I forgot what we were doing. So did... Well, I killed that cannoneer at least.
Remember that they have pegs.
The waves
Not
are killing me.
guaranteed, but
I think it is guaranteed.
I mean with the run of luck we've had. Sure.
Sink, you son of a bitch.
Man, I'm way off today.
On the other side, he's got friends.
Oh no! Ow. Oh, the other one's
Yeah,
going way over there.
Oh. I gotta cut these. I cannot guarantee we don't hit something.
Oh, I finally hit it.
Survive. You son of a bitch. Oh, it's gonna have to go around. Ow.
Oh, that one's sunk, isn't
What
it?
the fuck? For an animal. You s-
Oh, we
Oh.
got
Put in work
yeah.
here. Time to do your part. I am doing my part. What do you want me to do? I'm playing the video game. They hit us with a peas. They hit us with a peas ball.
Get with
Yeah,
the
they did.
times, woman.
Get with the fucking times, woman. You just got rights now.
We do.
Listen. Listen. No, listen. Listen to me. Listen. Can't tell me nothing. What do you want me to tell the doctor? Tell him to suck a lemon.
Yo, we need buckets.
I have one on me.
Bail.
I threw more water in the boat. That's not good.
That isn't good. I'm drowning down here.
That's very
Well,
bad.
start bucketing.
See, stop bucketing. I
I
patched.
should start.
Oh, start? I was patching. I had a bucket full. I was patching while my bucket was full.
Oops.
That was a bold move.
What then?
Oh, the fire pot.
Why?
We're worried about those kegs being on board.
I don't know if that's only during the smuggler missions.
Oh, it might be. Good point.
Because the other ones didn't blow up.
Playtime is over!
Or that other one didn't anyways.
Playtime is over.
How did I miss that? That was the game. No Man's Sky.
Alright, we're gonna be very good.
It's a lot. I'm only an hour in.
Uh-oh.
But for like survival games, we run around and there's tons of random shit.
I'm gonna learn today. Well, they look soaked.
I think they're stunk. They're still shooting though.
They're hanging on to the dream.
How are we doing down below?
I think we're okay. Like, at this point, I'm like,
We good?
I don't even know anymore. Every sound I hear feels like a cannonball.
It's an open world exploration game. Space. With like a quintillion amount of planets.
Yeah, an entire galaxy.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't know how alleged it is. I've been playing it for a long time, and it's just endless. I still haven't gotten to the center of the galaxy.
It literally says infinite. You explore, and you build a base to survive, to get materials and upgrade your ships. You build spaceships and you build inside. You fight things. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, no,
I honestly have only have an hour in the game. I really have no idea.
no, that's pretty much it. You can it's one of those games where you can kind of do anything that they've programmed into the game, and they just keep programming more into the game.
They said every time they come up with something new to use on Light No Fire, they implement it into No Man's Sky, so people can get a taste for it already.
That's cool though, cause you know,
That's
brilliant.
sick.
it's smart. They're gonna bring players over from No Man's Sky when it comes out, and then people will already know how to play it, so like that will be helpful.
Yeah, they said they don't want to let people be left out. So they're like, we just anything we come up with new with our engine, we just send it back into that game too.
It's a good way to do it. They're smart devs. You know, I wasn't sure when the game first came out. I thought maybe they were stupid, you know? Because, like, you know, it sounded too good to be true, and everyone was hyping it up. Oh, shit. And then the developer was hyping it up like crazy, right? And then you guys all know the story.
All too well.
One man's lie, they called it, for like 3 years. This boat is just nudging us.
Oh shit, we're on fire.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for this angle. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I'm on fire too.
And we're flooding.
Oh, now I'm on fire. Oh, I finally got an angle. Oh, and I'm not loaded? Great.
I'm gonna patch the boat.
I'm gonna blow up the keg. That's hopefully not on the boat.
These guys, I saw people building pirate ship spaceships. I wanna do that.
Harlock gang.
Who's Borkin? Is that Charlie?
Yes, little chaluch.
Hi, Chaluch. Little Charles. Charles barks. Oh man. He eats something real quick.
I fucking died. I died trying to put the fire on myself out.
We're trying to cannonball the sniper. Oh wait, here. Hit him with the venom ball. Got it. I'm gonna go over there.
Do it.
Let me grab ammo first. I always forget it. I'm gonna pull us away from the logs. Look at that. Oh yeah.
Lovely.
I'm going over. Prepare to be boarded, sirs.
It's so nimble. It was like watching a ballerina.
Oh, get him down below one more time.
Out of ammo. I wish it would let you aim further down. You kind of have to like wait for the waves, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, there's at least like 2 inches of space that I could aim further, but it won't let me.
I got them all distracted if you can get them in there.
Let's take the shot.
Yeah, get her hole down below.
I'm trying. I keep missing.
Yeah, there we go. You got one. They keep trying to patch it, and I'm blocking it. Fuck
We got
them.
no angle.
Dash, Skelly-mans. Oh yeah, they're as good as sunk now. Oh yeah. Well played.
Torched.
It's not on PlayStation? I thought it was on PlayStation.
Gotta be.
What's that, No Man's Sky? It's not on PlayStation? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it launched on PlayStation. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's on PS4, PS5, and PSVR 2.
Oh, that's gonna be my bad. Oh, she put No Man's Land.
Oh,
Yeah,
No Man's
oh,
Land.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Like the opposite of, like, land.
Dude, by the way, No Man's Sky in VR is a fucking trip.
Hell no.
Yeah, dude, I would just like, literally just like put on, goggle in, right? And fucking get in my spaceship and like have a bowl ready and just like light up as soon as I got into space, and I just like chill in space in my spaceship and be stoned. Kill a few pirates and then I goggle out and go back to my job. Go back to work.
Yeah, Snake Garden, it's wild flying in that game. When I first was learning, I was like flipping upside down and shit, and I was like, I'm gonna throw up.
Where's
And
the
you might
shit?
in VR. That's for sure.
Shit, I didn't know there was more.
And I need a... Oh wow, hell of a way to spawn.
Did it just spawn on top of us? Holy shit.
Underneath. It was fucking hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna
we're
go
taking
catch
on
all that
water.
bullshit.
Oh, taking bullets too.
Shoot back. If it's a whistle, it's close.
The whistles go woo. Oh my god.
We've been hit.
What was that? An anchor bow?
But it sounded like
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Not the worst.
No, it's actually not too bad right now. Oh, the sloop is fucking roasted.
That's glorious.
Yeah, I'm out of bullets.
I think we're all patched
We can
up.
build on the same planet. That's sick, Peace Gods. We should
Oh,
all
there's a
build on
hole.
the same planet. I need a lake house though.
Let's do it.
Bring me to a lake house. We can have a lake community. I just want to fish.
There's a wall there. Big old rock. How'd you get so close to that?
Oh.
I'm trying to break it down. Reagan, break down that wall.
Reagan smash.
Reagan smash. Sir, what's that banging? Oh, he'll color himself. He'll color himself out soon. It's just Ronald Reagan.
You mean the devil?
He's a lizard man. How? Yeah, some of those hit him.
Two of them.
Want my scatter shot? I hailed
You
the
need your
area
mortar?
before I went to go grab more cannonballs. Ramming speed! Hey, we just floated through the loop. Our plot's in. Need to find a planet with water that isn't fucking horrible. Water that isn't horrible, or that isn't horrible. Like
The
it's
planet. Some planets are like toxic and shit. You just like take damage constantly unless you got mad shields and shit.
I've seen some videos of some nice ass planets.
Yeah, there's a lot of paradise planets. I just found one today.
Yeah,
Really easy to
Paradise Planet,
find.
That's what we need to find. Son of a bitch.
For some reason though, it tends to like always spawn you on like a really shitty planet. At least for me. Maybe it's just my
I
luck or
got
something.
spawned on a fucking. I feel like I got spawned in goddamn Satan's asshole.
Exactly. I think they do it on purpose to like
it's
teach
so
you.
Fire. I feel like here's the tutorial. You're on fire constantly.
Exactly.
Oh, and then there's firestorms.
It's either there's firestorms or like toxic radiation or some shit like that.
I haven't even learned how to build a base yet.
Right? You gotta hide in a cave first. They're like, oh, by the way, better hide.
No, I found a little like outpost that had a house.
There you go. Oh shit. The drive-by fruiting.
I got him on fire at least. First spawn is always on a hazard planet. Yeah, I get that. There's a lot of weird ass animals walking around, but they're not hostile at least. One
They are
was
if you
fire.
shoot them.
Only one little like, it was like, if you think of, this is gonna sound fucked up, but if you just think of what like an alligator and a pig would make if they had a baby, like that's what this thing looked like.
That's unsettling.
You know, it was weird looking.
The
It was, like,
aliens
the
have gotten a
size
lot
of, like,
better.
A pot-bellied pig.
They were so
And-
ugly for like the animals
That's
were like so bad when it first came out.
It was
That's
like
like
it was like a
spore.
crocodile face on a pig's body, and it had scales. But only one of them I ran into was fucking hostile. The rest were chill. And it was like super easy to kill.
You just gotta find one of those egg sacs, and then a bunch of hostile things come after you.
Can you get animals as pets?
Yeah, you can have certain animals as pets. We got anchored.
Good catch.
Can I get a crab as a pet?
Yeah. Some animals you can ride.
What?
Yeah, you can ride some of your pets.
Yo, this game is just literally wild.
But like I have a pet that's like a bubble and I can't ride it. But it's a bubble, so. And it poops. It's like a pooping bubble.
Oh, you're sunk. Just give it up.
Shit, I don't have any fucking wood. I'm going through stacks of wood like crazy here.
What did they get? A 10? No, we got the 10.
I mean, for durability, I'll give him an 8, but 10's a stretch.
They got a few shots on us.
Well, I'm giving him
I
an
think
8.
they rammed us once too, so I'll give them that.
They started by ramming us.
It's true. It's true. I saw it from the water. Can you reach the loot?
If not, I'm grabbing my harpo gun.
Can I reach the loot? Can reach something.
Son of a bitch.
There's like a couple items on the edge I can reach. I can try to reach.
Ammo pouch, ammo pouch.
I got a couple of things. Oh, I got the all-seeing eye.
Sweet.
Oh shit, I fell off the boat. You gonna download it and check it out? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gonna install it once we bail.
I'm going to bed soon, Indiana. Good night, be in my bonnet. I'll be in to say good night soon. And I'll be in space while I relax and go before I go to bed. And by relax, I mean panic on these fire fucking islands. Fire fucking planet.
Fire festival.
There's gonna be, like, there's these weird ass, like, Yeti looking animals that are walking around. But they're like, again, they're like scaly because it's like a hot planet, I guess. And they're
Okay.
like lizard Yetis. Oh, they're so ugly. And they're like passive. They like walk up to you and then they go, and they run away.
What the fuck?
Dude, they're so fucking weird.
You give him some food pellets.
I don't have any. I don't know how to make them. They run on, they're bipedal too, so they run on 2 feet. And they're so weird looking.
Yeah, some of the animals are pretty fucking weird. No doubt about it.
Yeah. I've noticed. I
I'm
found
getting
some like
stoked to try this.
Venus flytraps that are terrifying.
Oh yeah, those are on every planet.
Yeah, I'm gonna work towards that, B-Scots, to get the anomaly. Then we can hang out.
Yeah, once you get the anomaly, the game starts like unfolding.
Anomalously.
You wanna do another Molly? Anomaly.
I think I'm done with mollies.
Anomalon.
Phenomenon. Anomaly. Phenomenon. Phenomaly. When I used to work at the restaurant as a server, I used to say dessert was phenomenal. And so, just to see if anyone would ever correct me. And the
What's
bartender
that,
used to
never?
always watch. The bartender always used to listen to my tables because I would do it around his section. I'd be like, yo, just so you know, this double fudge cake is phenomenal. You should definitely give it a try. And no one would ever say anything.
Oh my god.
You know, if you've never tried anything this phenomenal, I bet my money on it.
You gotta change the emphasis so it's like phenomenal. Right? Instead of
Nah, just keep it
phenomenal,
casual,
phenomenal.
like it's an everyday
There's
word.
something shiny in the water. There's some type of skull.
Just totally fuck with them and be like pheromonal.
Pheromonal, yeah.
Bro, I used to introduce myself as my WoW character name and what server I played on. People did not listen to servers.
Oh my god.
I would literally walk up and be like, "Hello, my name is Ethereal from server Uther, Shadow Priest. How may I help you tonight? Can I have you a drink or start with an appetizer?" And they would be like, "Oh, how are these? And how are these?" Bro, people, it's so wild being a server what you can just say. Once you get comfortable with it, you realize they just don't listen to you ever.
I don't think I could do it.
My favorite trick ever was taking the menus away before people order, because these guys you probably wouldn't.
Because then they don't
9 times out
tip
of
you?
10, people point to a menu when they want to know what they want. They go, "Oh, I'll have this."
Oh god, I hate that.
So I used to take the menu away and then be like, "Oh, all right, you guys ready to take your order?" Yo, every time. Let me see the menu quick.
I already threw it away.
Like, yeah, we're ready. I'm like, "Oh, dope." And I'd collect the menus. So many fun tricks to play.
Love it. Love
I mean,
it.
if you don't want a tip. Now, I feel like when you're a server, you probably get more tips than when you're a pizza delivery driver.
Dawson sauce, that's fine. Lizard, I'm hella lost. It was awesome. If you wanted to keep it, that was fine. I didn't do it aggressively or anything. I would just collect them on the table. If you were holding it, I wouldn't take it. But most people put them down and then pick them back up.
Because they get nervous.
Exactly. Oh, and that whole asking you how everything is when your mouth is full rumor, that's true.
As
It's a
it
lot
should
harder.
be.
It's a lot harder to say food is bad when your mouth is full. So
You like
just
just
kinda
spit it
shrug and
out.
they nod and they go,
Bleh,
"Mm,
I
it's
don't
good."
like
They go,
it.
"Mm." They go, "Mm." They give the thumbs up or some shit. I was a server for like 15 years. If you have any questions about the front of the house, bro, I'll answer every one of them.
Do they hate the back of the
It's
house?
so. Yes.
Because it always felt that way in the back.
It was funny because I was one of those honest servers that they'd be like, "Oh, do you like this?" And I'd be like, "No." I'd be like, "No, nah." They'd be like, "Oh, how are the fish tacos?" I'm like, you know what my best like, there was always a workaround around it too, just because the way you work things. I would always be like, the people who like them really enjoy them.
Get out.
They'd be like, "Does that mean you don't eat them?" I'm like, "Yeah, no."
Hell no. Do I look like that type of person? Do I look like I'd
I
like
do
fish tacos from this
don't get me
place?
wrong. I
But
just
from
wouldn't
this
do it from the
place?
restaurant I worked at. Like, I'm sorry, if I'm working on the East Coast and you're using frozen fish, I don't want it.
That's a war crime.
In the Midwest, that's the way we roll. We don't have fresh
I mean,
fish.
You guys are landlocked for the most part, so.
Even our sushi is frozen.
Ew.
Well, how else are you gonna get it there?
You got lakes, make bass sushi.
Nah, you don't want to eat bass raw.
Yo, freshwater
Fuck that
sushi?
shit. You want to cook that shit.
I'm gonna vomit thinking about it.
You get pickled bluegill though.
Bluegills.
But you never had bluegill?
No, I've never eaten it.
The good thing about bluegill is that they never really like get real big, right? So like you don't have to worry about them being like all old and nasty like a catfish or some shit like that. Like you only want
I tried
young
once,
catfish.
bro. It was fucking awful.
Was it an old catfish or a young catfish?
I fucking don't know, bro.
See, it makes all the difference, man. You gotta know how old the catfish is.
My stepmom made it. And I
Did
was
she
like,
catch
"I'm
it
sorry, I don't
herself?
like this." No. I've never caught a catfish in my life.
They're kind of fun.
I've caught a lot of trout. What sign was the catfish?
I think it was the Pisces.
We got anything else to sell or no?
No, was it?
think
That's
so.
probably it for the night then, huh?
Yeah, for me.
You always act like we're gonna keep on playing after you leave.
Okay, rude. I don't know. I just keep it light and cheerful. You're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Catching catfish sucks. Running at you and shit.
I like reeling them in. I don't like getting them off the hook because they got those fucking barbs. You need like a rag or some shit.
Oh, do you? See, like, I'd fuck my hand up because I don't know.
Oh
If I
yeah,
caught one, I'd be fucked.
where their fins are, they have these like spikes that shoot out like inches, and they're like sharp, and they will stab you. And they know how to use them too. They'll like flip their barb at you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So you gotta like grab them a certain way. What's that?
No, nothing.
You said something.
Look out! No, enemy here. They're poisonous?
Catfish?
No, they're venomous.
I don't know. Not enough to hurt you. I mean, they'll hurt you, but I don't think they'll make you sick. I think maybe some varieties of catfish are poisonous.
No, it's venomous.
I don't think a channel cat is. I don't know.
Wouldn't it be
That's
venomous?
It's a question for the internet.
Because poisonous is if you eat it and you die, you get
Yeah.
sick. Venomous is if it
Venomous
hits
Oh,
you.
they
It
are
hurts you.
venomous. Interesting. Channel catfish is venomous. Possesses sharp spines on their dorsal and pectoral fins that can inject a
I know
mild
my
venom.
I know my animals.
While
Oh,
not
shit.
deadly to
I know my
humans, these
differences.
spines can cause intense pain, swelling, and potential bacterial infection.
No, not
Damn.
lizard. The difference is poison is if you eat it, and you get sick, it's poisonous. But if it bites you and you get sick, it's venomous.
Well, couldn't it be both, right? Right? Like a Komodo
I
dragon?
guess.
Well, I guess Komodo dragons aren't venomous. They're just poisonous, right? But you could eat it. As long as you, like, wash it real
So it'd
good.
be venomous.
No, they have a
Don't you feel like
bacteria that's poisonous. So when they bite you, they give you a bacterial infection that's poisonous. I guess maybe it's
I
not
feel like if they,
poisonous.
I feel
Well,
like the bacteria is only one problem if you get bitten by a Komodo dragon.
yeah, you're
Very
right.
true.
You're right.
Like, you're like, if I'm ever in a position where I'm getting bit by a Komodo dragon, I'm not going to be like, oh no, the bacteria.
Their tails are dangerous too.
Yeah, because they're like 6 feet long and like 250 pounds. Everything is dangerous.
They can just
And
knock you down with their tail.
Yeah, like alligators. But they run on land fast and they're scary. I feel
And they're
like if I
dragons.
punched one though. I would punch a Komodo dragon.
Gotta
Their
be on the
saliva
nose.
prevents blood clotting. What if it bit
Really?
a hemophiliac?
You know what's
Would it be
crazy?
worse?
They bite each other when they're mating.
I feel like that'd be instant. Yeah, so do we though, so.
Would that
Yeah,
be a
but we
criminal
don't
hit
like
with a
cause
hemophiliac?
infections when we bite. Well, I guess some of us do.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Oh jeez. Alright, I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Yeah, that was fun.
What you said.
On that note, on that Komodo dragon note.
Peace.
Later, gangsters.
All right. Well, that was fun. Let's see. Put the music back on. See if going to itch is gonna crash OBS.
It is time.
It is time. So we could see 130 views yesterday. That's pretty dope. 37 for Frontrooms Normalities. I think there's like 2 in there for either. I think that's like my main page. 87 views for Pyrotoad. 23 downloads for Pyrotoad. 6 for Frontrooms Normalities and 2 for Fetch Quest. So that's pretty good. We can look further. This is when I released Fetch Quest, and things are ramping up. And you can see, it wasn't nothing before, but it was like 4 views, 2 views, 1 view, 2 views, 1 view, 3 views, 3 views, and then randomly things just started. Bitdropper's still doing stuff. How cool is that? Just like randomly people head over to Bitdropper, like, I'm gonna download Bitdropper. Demonfish dead ahead, 5 downloads. People are still downloading Demonfish. And Bitdropper again. And then there's Fetch Quest 7, 6, 4, or no, 3. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. So yeah, things are kind of dying down for fetch quest. Oh, you got ads. Sorry about that. Yeah, if you're back from the ad, sorry about that. I'm just chatting about downloads for my games. You can see where the traffic came from, which is pretty cool. Most of it's coming from my itch page, which looks like this. Missed the whole thing, all good. Sorry. I can go over it again real quick. Mostly, we got 87 views from Pyrotoad today, 23 downloads of the Pyrotoad demo today, 2 for Fetch Quest, 6 for Frontrooms Normalities. So yeah, if you're interested in checking out my games at all, I've got a link here. This takes you to this page. We've got the Pyrotoad demo. It says $7.99, but the demo's free. The game isn't actually up yet, but that's the price that it's gonna be when it's up. So I could probably change the price, but it's kind of letting people know what to expect. So I don't know. But you can if you're interested in Pyrotoad, you can play it from your mobile device or from your web browser here. This is actually the game running. Or you can download the Windows executable if you've got Windows. If you would prefer the Game Boy Color ROM for like a retro handheld, if you wanted to put it on a flash cart to play it on actual hardware, or if you wanted to play on your own emulator, you can do it that way. If you own an Analog Pocket, we've got a ROM for that. No PS. Yeah, there's unfortunately no way to play this on PlayStation. Unless there's a browser on PlayStation. I don't know if there is. But, yup. But that's interesting. Are you using PlayStation to watch Twitch? That's kind of cool. So yeah, a lot of these are from Low Res Jam. This is the last 30 days. A lot of visits. You're on your phone. Ah, cool. Well, you can play Pyrotoad on your phone. Actually, all of these Game Boy games you can play from your phone. Like this one, Frontrooms, you can play it right here for free. And like I said, it works on your phone. It's got like a little iPhone I got you, if so, yeah, absolutely. It should work on any mobile or any smartphone device, so iPhone, Android, whatever. Basically, it's got like a little Game Boy controls that pop up on the lower half of the screen. So it's not the most comfortable way to play, but you can totally play. This one's like a memory game, like a horror memory game. You basically look for things like that are abnormal. Like so, like this one here, if you look, it's got like a picture right here, right? Like that one was a bat, and then this one's like the normal version of it. And then you click on yes, and you go to the next room if you found something that's normal. Been trying to get Gonzo to play. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is like, it's like an anomaly game, but it's like a reverse anomaly game. So you're looking for normalities rather than anomalies, right? I wanted to do a spin on the usual stuff. So instead of back rooms, it's the front rooms, right? Because it's all like foyers, and this one's like a screened-in porch, and like it repeats like the back rooms do, but they're all front rooms. Or regular one, I'm down. Yeah, if you're interested in that kind of thing, check it out. There's some jump scares in it. They don't actually make a difference in the game, so they're optional. You can like click on different things and they make sounds and stuff, which is fun. But yeah, again, the sounds aren't really important or anything. I'll rock that shit. Yeah, let me know what you think. If you feel like it, you can comment. No one's left a comment yet, but you can write something if you liked it, if you didn't. Or yeah, I guess you can't, or I can't rate it, but I think other people can rate it, but you can't rate it for the game jam. But I think you can still give it stars. I'm not really sure how all that works. But yeah, this one just came out too. Like, I don't even know. Like last week or something. Because the game jam just ended today, I think. Let's see. Oh no, it ends in 16 hours. Definitely be saying something awesome. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. And even if it's like negative, like comments or whatever, that's fine too. As long as I can like gain something constructive from it and learn how to make it better or whatever. Putting it close. Oh no, I've already submitted it. I already submitted it. But it was a 3-month jam. I'll definitely be honest. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I pretty much finished that one the first month of the jam. But, I added a few more things the second month, and then I polished it up the third month. And then just like a couple days ago, 2 or 3 days ago, I actually submitted it. Just because I didn't want to forget, and it was like, oh, I'm not going to do anything more to it. But this is a cool competition. It's got $4.6 thousand that's being split between the winners. There's some really cool stuff. Unfortunately, you can't see the submissions for it until the game jam ends. But I've been seeing stuff, people post stuff on Twitter, and it's really exciting. A lot of really cool projects come from this. It's all Game Boy. But most of them have a browser, so you can play it on your phone if you have no Game Boy. But yeah, it's exciting for me because I do have a retro handheld, so I download projects like crazy once this like ends, because it's big. There's like 408 people, so that's potentially 408 games. Done. Just give me it now. Yeah, pretty much. Well, you know, I wasn't working during this period. Like the only thing I was working on was Pyrotoad, and even that was pretty much done by the time this game jam started. Like little things we were doing, you know, but the bulk of the game was pretty much done, and that was my only job at the time. Like usually I do like contract work, but the client that I've been doing work for the last like 3 years, it just all of a sudden kind of slowed down to like a stop. And I don't know, they might still hit me up and be like, oh, I want you to do this mod, but chances are pretty slim at this point. It's not like we ended on bad terms or anything like that, but I think the game that I was modding for him has kind of like faded in popularity, and I don't think they want to like deal with like learning a new game or whatever. I think they've got other people that they're like more focused on, and I don't know, I'm not really like begging for more work. Maybe I should, but I don't know. And then this one's interesting too. This is Fetch Quest. This is another game jam. This one was only like a 17-day game jam, and they were actually going on at the same time. But this one didn't get rated very well, unfortunately. Hey, the Indie Maniac, how you doing? Welcome in. Have you come to fart? Are you gonna fart for us, Indie Maniac? I want to hear that fart. There it is. 56 shame points, and you've checked in 56 times. You are now lined up with your check-ins and your farts. Always. Welcome in, Indie Maniac. Yeah, everyone should check out Indie Maniac if they haven't, by the way. How was your group stream tonight? You were on someone else's stream? I didn't check it out, unfortunately. I was doing the pirate thing, but I hope it went well. Game show was fun, interesting. Well, tell us about the game show. That sounds even more interesting, being referred to as a game show. Was it like a game show? What did you play? Yeah, I don't know. Indie Maniac, tell us more. We want to know all about it. Did you spin the wheel of fish? Yeah, deets are no go. Monk hosted a game show and invited 3 of us to compete. Well, that sounds awesome. I've never heard of a game show on a live stream before, so that sounds really freaking cool. Tell us more. Is there like a link? I want to know more. Should I look up Monk? Oh, I think you posted a link in Discord, right? Uh-oh, did I just crash everything? I didn't, okay. It wouldn't have surprised me if everything just crashed. We're being honest. Hip Monk. Hype Monk? Is that... Probably Hype Monk, huh? It looks like there's a lot of clips. I'm gonna post the link in chat. I don't know who this person is, but everyone should check them out. I guess we could do a shout out, right? In fact, I don't even know if Mix It Up is working properly, to be honest, since the crash. I didn't see the shout out. In fact, I didn't see Indie Maniac's shout out either. Sometimes Mix It Up just like breaks completely after a OBS crash, which is weird because I like refreshed it, but maybe I like broke it again. I don't know. They both went through. Oh, okay. I'm just like not paying attention or something. I don't even know. He didn't tell us anything, so we were learning the rules as we went. Felt like going into a brand new video game blind. It was fun. Well, I'm glad you had fun. This is way above my head. I'm a basic chick that plays COD type stuff. Yeah, we don't know if he's good or not. They both went through. Oh, I read that. But yeah, this is Fetch Quest. So actually, Indie Maniac came up with the name Fetch Quest. I added Pet Sim because apparently there's like 3 or 4 other games that have the name Fetch Quest. So like, I wanted to differentiate myself from that a little bit. But I had fun with this project, but it didn't really do too well on the Game Jam. We can look at the results here. The overall was a 2.7. So out of 5, I don't know, I guess it's better than like 2.5, right? But it literally got beat by a game that I couldn't even play because it was so bad. So like, I don't know. The part of the problem was only 10 people rated my game. And like, I don't know, I think the max one had like 90 or something like that, so I clicked the wrong thing. So yeah, if we go to what most rated, oh, this one got the most ratings. We can take a look at it. Oh, it only got 44. So the max was 44 ratings, but it didn't get the best rate. Didn't get the best rating. If we go to most popular, I think this one got the best rating. So I think this one won the jam then. I think that's how that works. And it was good, but honestly, I had trouble with each and every single one of the puzzles in it. Like, I literally needed help from the developer who happened to come into my stream. But yeah, this one got 31 ratings, and they did much better. Their overall score was 4.5. And it is an interesting game. I'll give them that. It's very unique and interesting, but the puzzles were like just too difficult. but it was good. Got a lot more comments than I did, but I gave him a nice comment. But yeah, that was Fetch Quest. But yeah, things have been going okay. I think we have 34 wish lists for Pyrotoad. So yeah, we've got a link for that. I guess I should put that in chat now. That's Retro Spaceball. Pyrotoad on Steam. All of my chat things are broken. There we go. Did I just hit the wrong fucking button. You ever like go to, you hit Control C and then you hit Control C again when you go to paste it? That's the worst. Oh yeah, Rick, Hype Monk is also a dev. He's working on a game, but not as many as you because you make like 20 games a week. That's not true. I'm only working on like 3 games right now, or like 2 games right now, right? And both of them are games that I haven't worked on in like 8 months. Because Pyrotoad's pretty much done at this point. We're not really working on it anymore. We're just marketing it and getting things ready. You shoot high, it's a good thing. Let me defend myself, damn it. I'm not crazy. I'm totally out of my world. I'm not a tech computer person. LOL, I don't understand half of what you're saying. But I get the gist. Play your game, rate, review, and wishlist Pyrotoad. Yeah, Pyrotoad's coming for sale on Steam November 3rd, so the more wishlists we have, the better. Like I said, we've only got like 34 right now, last I checked. Could have gone up a couple by then, but, you know. It's one of those things, like, it kind of starts high and then tapers down, so, I don't know. It's crazy. They want you to get like 7,000 or something like that before you release in order to like be successful. That's highly unlikely. So the success rate for a game like this isn't very high, but as long as we like make $1,000, then we'll like make back the $100 that we put into it. But then we need to make back the time that we spent on it. We've been working on it for like nearly a year, 2 people, so we're gonna be splitting that. Gotta market, Rick. Gotta hire the Indie Maniac as a marketer. But yeah, you know, I've been working a lot on the game on stream, so that counts a little bit as marketing. But all of the bigwig marketers say like, gosh, dev streams don't do shit, Instagram don't do shit, Facebook don't do shit, dev streams don't do shit, and podcasts don't do shit. I don't really do Facebook or Instagram, but I definitely do. I've done a podcast. Of course, I haven't really talked about Pyrotoad much on the podcast because I only put out like 1 episode, 2 episodes during the development. And then I streamed like fuckloads of hours. I don't even know, countless hours. But streaming to a bunch of strangers, you know, it's nice to say like, oh, check out my game, and you know, meet some people to test it and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, it's always nice to meet strangers and stuff. I like it, but not having a like call to action while you meet those strangers is kind of a bad mood, right? So it would have been smart to start with the Steam page up, but that was kind of like the last on the list of priorities. We wanted to make sure that the game worked first, and that we had all of the marketing materials ready and all that stuff. Okay, so you like TikTok creator but tech world on here? Yeah, I don't really mess with TikTok too much. The Indie Maniac was trying to tell me how to do it, but I'm kind of old, not gonna lie. TikTok is kind of new to me. No, I meant it's like that a little bit. Yeah, I've been doing it on Twitch and just kind of streaming development. You know, it's a good way for me to like talk to people, right? Because I mostly live by myself, right? I don't have a partner. When I was living in Arizona, I was by myself, away from family. I had some friends in Arizona. I had to move. I moved in with my mom, so I was near people, but it was my mom and her husband, so it was like, and I was kind of taking care of my mom at that point. And now I have moved away from my mom's, and now I'm back on my own, but now I'm in Oklahoma, away from everyone. I don't even have too many friends here yet. I've got a couple acquaintances here, mostly other game developers, which is kind of how I roll. You know, I just meet other developers, and that's kind of my thing. Come to the East Coast? Nah, I don't think you'll catch me in the East Coast ever. I'm not much of an East Coaster. You know, I've never actually been, other than Florida, but that doesn't count, right? Just because they have an Eastern Coast, it doesn't make them on the East Coast. Right. Blow you up. You'd be huge here. Nah. I mean, I know there's like a dev scene in parts of the East Coast, but Florida, no, don't ever again. They do technically have an Eastern Coast in Florida. I know they don't count, but technically that is an Eastern Coast. I like to bring that up to East Coasters. Where does the East Coast begin? Does Georgia have... Is Georgia East Coast? I think they have a coast, right? I'm in PA, don't do it. Wait. PA doesn't have an Eastern Coast. PA is Midwest. I know it's Eastern Midwest, but it's still Midwest, right? I guess it's Mid-East. No, someone come get your boy. Nah, I dated a girl from Jersey for a bit, and she was kind of nuts, not gonna lie. She was kind of crazy. This game was actually a lot of fun, by the way. I had fun with this one. Oh, and Demon Fish Dead Ahead. If you like JRPGs, this one is a fun one. It's kind of like... And this person said it was awesome, by the way. Indie Maniac. Just in case you were wondering how awesome this game was, this person thinks it's awesome. Indie refuses to play this game. Even though I made it for them, I was like, I'm gonna make a game for the Indie Maniac just for them. No, not technically. But I did put a little Easter egg in there that I thought only him and his chat would really fully understand. And then he just never played it. And I'm gonna keep giving him crap about it until he plays it. It's gonna become like a thing. Not Jersey. New Jersey is gross. First mistake, Jersey. What the fuck is a Junior Sutton? I don't know what a Junior Sutton is. What is a Junior Sutton? A JRPG. That's what I said. A Japanese role-playing game. Kind of like the original Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, if you don't know what a JRPG is, you're not kidding. You're not much of a gamer or a game person, or you don't. You know, it's more of like a retro term, but they still use it today. It just means something else than it used to. I told you, yeah, yep, you told me. I had fun making this one. I made this in 7 days, and then I doubled the amount of content in the game. And I'm planning on doubling it again and throwing it on Steam and selling it there. Just to try to, like, make some money, because, first of all, I think it's a good enough game. And if I double the content, I think it will definitely be worth, like, $5 or whatever. But, like, I need to start making more money, right? I mean, I'm just a developer, and none of my games are for sale right now. You got to appeal to people like me. There's more of people like me that are like, huh? You're the first person I've met like you, and I mean that in the best way possible. I don't think any two people are alike. But I see what you're saying. That's fact. I mean, like, it's hard to go around and explain what video games are to everyone. And also, I feel like on some levels, it's a failure on that person's part for not understanding that part of culture, or of popular culture. But I fall into the same, like, failures, right? I don't understand. We were talking about, was Lil Wayne? I don't know Lil Wayne. You know? Keep it simple. Play my game. Rate that shit. Let me know. Yeah, we'll do that. That's your second problem, that I don't know Lil Wayne. Yeah. You know, because if I knew Lil Wayne, I'd just send him my game and maybe he'd play it and tell me it sucks. I don't know. You don't know Wheezy. Wait, Wheezy is the same person as Lil Wayne? That's crazy. I thought Wheezy was Puff Daddy. Isn't Puff Daddy Wheezy? I don't know. I'm out of the loop when it comes to that stuff. Pinball. People are still playing Retro Spaceball because it's a pinball. This game is really good, by the way. It's become the most popular pinball game overnight. Meanwhile, my game is down here all of a sudden. Which is sad. It used to be higher. Someone remade Space Cadet. There's not a whole bunch of good pinball games here on itch. There are a lot, but not a whole bunch of good ones. And the further you scroll, the less pinball they seem like. Hey, Taco Crepe, welcome in. How are you doing? Did you get some sleep between Kixie's stream and my stream? I hope so. I'm just chatting at this point. I could even change the category to that. Yeah, I fell asleep after the Pyrotoad trailer. Well, you saw the best part. No, I'm just kidding. Kixie had a great stream, by the way. You totally missed her, sorry, I had to click the snooze for the ad. You totally missed her, her base in Planet Crafter at the end, which was very cool. That game looks great. I think I'm gonna get it next time it goes on sale. But then again, it also looks like a total time sink. Trying to teach me something. Kind of. I'm just being social at this point. I don't really feel like playing any games, and we played a whole bunch of Sea of Thieves. I can talk about Pyrotoad. I wasn't being rude. No. Trying to learn. Yeah, no, you're not being rude. Ask me questions, I'll answer. I'm a game dev, ask me anything. I'll do my best. I might watch the VOD if it's there, because I'm curious. Yeah, I think her VODs go on Twitch for a week, right? And then I think like within like 5 or 6 days she usually posts it onto YouTube. Answer in simplest form possible. Well, that's difficult. It depends on the question. But I can try. But yeah, Fishing Paradiso, we kind of got let down. I'm not gonna lie. We were all anticipating space for like 2 streams now. And then there was a turn of events that prevented us from going to space, and it was a little bit disappointing. Still a good stream, and it wasn't Kixie's fault whatsoever. The game led us on. What game you need played? Reviews. All of my games. Is that a simple answer? Pyrotoad is the newest, but every single one of them, well, except for this one is from like 2017. You don't need to play that one. I mean, you can if you want, but it's not getting any changes. It's not getting updated. I don't know. I have a couple friends that are like, you should make a sequel. But other than that, no one really talks about it. It gets about one play every month or so, which is kind of good for being that it's almost 10 years old. And it was a game jam game to begin with. Which are where on your page here? So that's my itch page. I will link it again. So that's the link for this website, and it's got all of my itch games on there as well as my social media links up there. And it says a little bit about myself, which I'm not going to read because it's a little wordy. And if you don't read it, that doesn't bother me either. This game, Little Screamies, was a team game. It's for Windows only, so you won't be able to play that one. Source Hack is unfinished, but you could play it on your phone. Demon Fish Dead Ahead is, like I said, it's lacking about half the content of the full game, but it's in a finished state, playable, and you can play it on your phone. Retro Spaceball was Windows only, so you can't play that one. And then these top three you could play on your phone also. Oh, and this one, if you like dropping beats, then this one's good for that. I can actually show this one off here real quick. It actually sounds better in emulator, so I'm gonna do it there. You know, it's not gonna be in this folder. I don't know why I'm looking there. It's in this one. Here we go. Demon Fish Deadhead is cool. Thank you, I appreciate that, Taco Crave. Yeah, someone said it was awesome. So this is Bit Dropper, and it's for dropping beats. So I'll turn off the music so you can actually hear it. So yeah, this game, the select button changes the menus, and it's got some background music. Oh, DJ, spin that shit. Yeah, I actually am a DJ, so that's part of the reason why I wanted to make something like this. And then there's also, like, you can change it from percussion to vocals. And then there's like, I always forget the number. I think it's 192 samples. And I made them all. And then I made visualizers too to make it more fun. I think the bubbles are the best. Where's the bubbles? There's the bubbles. And you can change the speed too. And then this emulator has options and colors. And I saved a bunch of cool ones. Oh, I'm dropping that bass, it'll be lit. I'll own that shit, nice. The one thing I wish I could do better was like switch between the tracks and stuff. Cause you kind of have to like stop what you're doing and like. And then if you go to like this little gear, and then these, there's even more samples. Hey Kara, how you doing? We're rocking out to Bit Dropper. If mine is lit and popular, I'm using it as sound on TikTok, I'll credit you. Yeah, do that. That'd be fun. I'm fine. Just woke up per usual. Word. Oh, and if you hold the left button, you can go backwards the other way. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't have stream avatars on because of what was it? Sea of Thieves. They don't play well together. But I can turn it on now, assuming that things don't crash. The stream did crash earlier. Take a second here. Yeah, sorry in advance if, oh, this is in the way here, isn't it? Oh, make it small. There we go. Oh no, it's all the way on this other monitor, all the way over here. Also, gotta get the cookies. The cookies must be clicked. But yeah, I was hoping that people would use this to like make music with. And I'm sure people have because so many people have downloaded it, but at the same time, like I haven't seen anything people have made except for one person during the game jam who made something that didn't really sound that great, to be honest, but it was interesting. Wait, what am I doing here? Meow! Seagoat. How you doing, Seagoat? Welcome in. But yeah, I make cat noises. I actually do a really good cat noise. Good, yeah, I'm doing great. We were playing Sea of Thieves earlier. Just kind of chatting now. I'm even using the just chatting category. You can have the cat noise. I can do a kitten too. I need water if I'm gonna do that though. You couldn't do stream avatars on your stream, you'd just be dancing the entire stream. I feel that, I feel that. I don't think Pyrotoad really has a dance animation. I think he uses the default one, which is like to just like swing back and forth. I cannot find the browser. Yeah, Pyrotoad just dances. Or just sways. And jumps. He's got the jump animation down though. There's a good one. Not your vibe. I feel like if I could rap, then that would be better, but I definitely cannot rap. One time I did a rap song, and it was so bad. Now, do you hear what people make on it? Nah. Or only if they send it to you. Only one person has ever sent me a video of them playing it, and they were not very good at it. They weren't like, they were just having fun. They weren't like an instrumentalist. They weren't like into making music. They were just, they happened to be testing the game as part of the game jam, and they liked it. They had fun. And I've heard my nephews play it. My nephews freaking love it. After like months of not seeing me, they're like, the first thing they said was, "Rick, can we play Bit Dropper?" And of course I was like, yes. But yeah, I've also heard other people's kids really enjoy it too. The 1800s, 1700s had banger music though. Yeah, no, I like classical music. I dig that. I get down. I'm coming with some 2000s club hits. There you go. Hall of the Mountain King, Pure Elise. Some classics there. I don't know Hall of the Mountain King. Chances are I've probably heard it. I'm a New Englander, can you tell? Ain't no way. Yeah, I grew up in the Chicago area. So like when I was really young, the older people that I eventually became friends with were listening to a lot of like Acid House and Jungle. So like I have a soft spot for Acid House and Jungle, and that's not really something you see in the States at all outside of Chicago, because Acid House and Jungle were kind of Chicago things. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jungle took off in Europe, and Acid House actually took off in like Germany as well eventually. But like Chicago had their own style of Acid House and Jungle. So like they just ran with it. I have no idea what they are. Sounds it. In a way, it's the best classical song. I've probably heard it before. I just don't know it by name. Who was the composer for that one, Kara? But yeah, I don't know if you would know any Acid House or Jungle. And honestly, I don't know of any Acid House artist that I could say like, oh, this person did that song. I just know the sound is like a 303 with like a lot of squelch to it. 303 is like a bass line drum machine kind of thing, but a bass line machine. Aphex Twin does some Acid House style stuff, but it's not, his stuff is not like easy to pin down in a genre. And then for Chicago Jungle, I say Phantom 45 is probably my favorite. But again, not something you would really know unless you were like from the Chicago scene. One time I worked with someone who was like into the same Chicago Jungle stuff, and I was like, yeah, Phantom 45. He's like, oh my god, the Jungle Book. And I was like, hell yeah. So if you're interested, check out the Jungle Book. There's a tape on YouTube of it. Phantom 45 Jungle Book. Edvard Grieg, 1875. I don't know. I don't know that composer, and I'm not sure of the song. Yeah, I mean, I could play it. I mean, I'd probably get some type of copyright strike, but like I'm not really afraid of that. Let's pull it up here while I look for it. Oh, that's not there. This is wild how different we are. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a pretty different person. I was talking about Phantom 45. Like I'm the type of person who like, even like in my area, I was listening to like weird music. And as a DJ, I was always trying to expose people to music that they did not think that they wanted to hear, and a lot of times they still didn't want to hear. I was never ashamed to show people stuff or to upset people. But yeah, this is Phantom 45, the Jungle Book. But yeah, I love turntablism. As a DJ, that's one of the more fun things I like to do. Oh no, this, not only is this not bad, it's fucking fantastic. Should I do it? I don't want to ruin it, but also I kind of do. So yeah, this is like a DJ spinning someone rapping, scratching over it, and then also mixing in bass lines over the top, right? So like the vocals and probably that hip hop beat are probably from the same thing, but then we got this break beat and the flutes, totally different, right? They're from different things, and then that scratching that he was doing is totally different as well, right? And then the bass, right? But yeah, this is pretty old stuff. I mean, the video was uploaded 12 years ago, but it's from a long time ago. I don't know if we'll even find how old it is. We could probably find out online. But this was literally like a mixtape. You're gonna go play Cookie Clicker. Bye-bye, well, have fun. Take care. So this is actually from 1997 when this mixtape circulated. You got the mixtape about, yeah. I mean, that's what was happening in 97, right? Everyone was just passing around tapes of the stuff that they were producing, and then they would play what they did. They would do it live on decks, on like actual vinyl decks, because that's how they recorded in the first place. But yeah, jungle is kind of like a subsect of drum and bass, right? But there's some key differences. However, in Chicago, we weren't like savvy on all of that. So like there's a lot of like just mixing of the genres. Because like I said, it's like a European thing. I don't know how it got to Chicago, but it did, and then Chicago like sunk their teeth into it and kind of did their own thing with it. On the street passing out the music while here. Yeah, I mean, you get that now in Chicago. People are always on the street passing out music, but it kind of sucks, the stuff that they're passing out. This was back in the day. So this was like what they called the warehouse rave scene. So they literally had these warehouses in Chicago where they were empty at night, and they would throw parties at the empty warehouses at night. And eventually the city started cracking down on them because there was a lot of drugs and people would overdose and stuff like that. And, you know, people get busted. People would party until the cops came, and then they go to another party until the cops came, and go to another party until the cops came. And they do that all night. I was too young for that, but some of the older people that I was friends with were into that scene. But they were already out of that scene by the time I became friends with them, right? Because that's just the way that stuff works. That's how Biggie and all them got big, handing out mixtapes. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got to do it at some point. I've handed out some mixed CDs of my stuff, for sure. Like, I used to go to festivals and hand that stuff out. Rap battling each other on the street. That's how it happened here. Yeah. But yeah, this is one of my favorite drum and bass jungle things, because it's like, it's so all over the place. It's almost got like liquid drum and bass vibes, but it's also got like those jungle vibes. And it doesn't, this is way before dubstep, right? I think around the same time, Prodigy started doing some stuff that you might be able to consider early dubstep, but that was on a totally different spectrum. So this is pretty much untouched by dubstep. But you can hear early kind of wubbiness going on because they were just experimenting with the bass. But I really love the turntablism. I think that's what like sets this off for me. But I also want to show off some acid house. So this is Chicago Acid House. Now I don't know, I just grabbed something, I really don't know what this is, but it says 60-minute mix from 1986 to 1989. So this is before the jungle scene, but this is the instrument they used to make the bass lines with.
Too far gone, ain't no way back. Too far gone, ain't no way back.
When that beat drop, there you go. Yeah, turntables and bass, yeah.
Ain't no way back. Too far gone, ain't no way back. Too far gone, ain't no way back.
You can see some of the variety that I listen to here. Just like random shit, like Poppy. I love this song, but it's totally different from everything else. Benny, like, totally dig it, but it's very different from what I listen to. I listen to a lot of Chemical Brothers, a lot of Aphex Twin, DJ Shadow, Sap. I love Sap, but they're very different from everything else. They're not really electronic. Au revoir Simone. I'm a big fan of them. Again, hardly electronic at all, but like really good. I like Grimes. I don't know what this is. Sometimes it just shows you stuff you don't know. Right, I don't know this either. More Chemical Brothers. What else was there? More Grimes, more Chemical Brothers, more Chemical Brothers. This Dwig, I didn't know what this was until YouTube showed it to me. It's pretty fucking good though. Little Dragon, I like this song. I don't really know anything else they've done. This was from the well, first of all, Left Field is a jungle artist, so I know them. But this particular song is actually from a movie called The Beach that came out in 2000. That had a really fantastic soundtrack. I like a lot of weird random shit. Anyways, let's skip ahead here. There, that's the squelch. This is what Acid House sounds like. So you could, with this resonance and the cutoff frequency, you could do some really interesting stuff, and the envelope modulation. What you do is you set it to a saw wave, and then you just like filter it in a way that makes it sound almost like an alien insect or something like that. It's switched already. Mostly I'm just looking for like a tone. There we go. Hear that tone? That's this instrument making that sound. And someone's turning these knobs in the rhythm. But yeah, big fan of this and Aphex Twin had a lot of this going on. If you don't know Aphex Twin, they're quite popular for being underground. They won like some type of Grammy or something. The magic whistle, that works pretty well actually. Why you use avatar for your pic? How do you mean? Like on YouTube or on Twitch or on my stream? Honestly, I never really liked taking selfies. And it's not because I'm like super unattractive or anything like that. I've been told that I'm attractive, but I never really like shot for that kind of thing. It's a guy with glasses but animated. Yeah, I mean it looks like me. Don't get me wrong. Although maybe I look a little bit older even on the avatar. But I am 40, so like I can look old. LMAO, you're interesting to talk to. Right on. Well, I appreciate that. I've been through some shit. I have some stories to tell. Sometimes I get going. Taking selfie feels awkward, to be honest. Yeah, I'm terrible at it. I never learned how to do it. To be honest, I really liked photography before the phone came out. And it kind of like just disheartened me completely when everyone took selfies all of a sudden, and that was like the only form of photography all of a sudden. Just bothered the shit out of me, for being honest. Yeah. You know what else I really like is chiptune. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. I think Taco's probably heard of chiptunes before. There's one particular mix that I'd like to share. I don't know how to find it though. Oh, here it is. Where's that? Where'd it go? I lost the window with the music. It's not that one. Where did it go? Not that one. Hold on, I need to pause that one. This one? No? I literally lost the window with the music. I don't know where it went. How does this happen? Oh, it's on the same window. I'm like, where did it go? Anyways, I'm gonna put on something else. So this mix is fantastic. I don't know if you like gabber or techno, like hard techno, but this is like my favorite chiptune hard techno mix, and it's all ZX Spectrum, from what I can tell, yeah. ZX Spectrum, old school hard acid break chiptune, non-stop music, 125 BPM. So, and it's got the names of the tracks here. And this shit is like underground as hell. Like no one knows this shit. I think there's like one on here that's pretty popular. Oh yeah, Fatal Snipe is pretty popular. Other than that, like, I don't know any of these other artists. I'm sending messages too quickly. LOL, it's not sending. Think I'm a bot or spam. Huh, yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Usually if it's a different message, like, it'll be okay. And then, like, if you send the same message too quickly, it'll like, not work. Is the hat not working, Taco? Mix it up. Might be broken. The stream crashed earlier and kind of shit the bed. Also, I should turn this down a little bit so you guys can hear what I'm saying. What I can do is close, mix it up, and start it up again. No, I'm not sending the same messages, maybe just the most commented. No, you should be fine. I don't know why it would be doing that, but there is an ad starting that I can't snooze anymore. Like slow down late. Well, I don't have it on slow mode or anything like that. It should be sending through, but yeah, the ad's probably starting here. Yeah, maybe the classic mix it up browser issue. Yeah. It's weird though, because I restarted it earlier. So I don't know if it's... Sometimes I just can't get it to start working again after OBS crashes. Alright, I've reset Mix It Up, I refreshed it, I resynced it. Let's see if it works this time. I need to find the browser again. Alright. You want a hat? I'll put on a hat. Let's see if it works. Oh, it won't let me put on another hat. Sorry. There's a cooldown on hats. We could see if it puts me in a hoodie. But that's... Oh, the hoodie's green screen. Oh no. I recently changed how I did things, and that's a thing. See if maybe I can fix the chroma key so it's not so bad. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And then let's see if we can manually put on a hat. Oh, we should be back from the ad, by the way. Sorry about that, Lot Lizard. Oh, the hat's not working. I don't know why it's not working. I told it to put on a hat. It's surreal how different this is compared to my world. I'm more TikTok, Facebook, Gram. I only came here for Gonzo, and I'm like in a tech world I don't belong in, LMAO. But it's good to mix the two worlds. Nobody I know knows about this app and stuff. LOL. Can't wait, LOL, to show them. They'd be into it. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is definitely its own world, but I wouldn't say like no one knows about it. It's just, it's kind of like one of those things that people don't really talk about that much. Like where Facebook and Instagram, they talk about it, you know. They call it the gram, right? Right? I mean, and Facebook, like, people talk about it. Oh, to us girls. We have no idea about this. Well, I mean, maybe your friend group doesn't, like, use it, but you'd be surprised how some people might know about it and then just not really use it and not really talk about it. Kixie, welcome in. So, some of the mix-it-up stuff's not working, and we're trying to troubleshoot, but some of it is working and some of it's not working. I don't know. I'm a Pyrotoad. That worked, but I can't wear a hat. I just want to wear a hat. Why the hat's not working? But welcome in, Kixie. We're listening to other people's music. Probably gonna be muted and get a copyright claim, but I don't really care. We're listening to this hard chiptune mix, and if it's a little loud, I can turn it down. It probably is still a little loud. That's probably a little bit better. But yeah, I don't know why the hats aren't working. Some weird shit. See, the Pac-Man one, the sound works, but then the overlay doesn't work. For some reason, the overlay is broken. But yeah, everyone should check out Pixie, by the way. She has got a fantastic stream. She was playing Fishing Paradiso earlier, and she streams every Saturday. And then we got to see her base in Planet Crafter. How cool is that? And Taco Crepe wants to watch the VOD because Taco Crepe passed out right after the Pyrotoad trailer. Pyrotoad put Taco Crepe to bed. So I hit the refresh button. Refresh cache, maybe? I want the hat to work. Still no hat. I don't know, OBS crashed on me earlier, and for some reason Mix It Up never seems to work after OBS crash. I'm so glad Planet Crafter worked well with the stream. I was worried, so the thought of a base tour was a good way to test it. Yeah, great job with that. Really awesome idea to test it that way, and I'm glad it worked out too. I'd like to see you play more of that game. That would be fun. I think I'm gonna get it. It looks good, but also it looks like Barry Blue Mars said, I'm vampire. The music is still loud. Okay. Is it too partying for you? Big party on Rick's stream. A time sync, yeah. Time vampire. Is this a little bit better for you, Kixie, or is it still too loud? I appreciate your input, by the way. Better? Word. Yeah, I was just, we were chatting about music and stuff, and Lot Lizard was saying that the East Coast is definitely different. And then I was busting out Bit Dropper. But yeah, so then I started talking about what kind of music I'm actually into. What is the Pokemon thing? It's the Pokemon community game. So it's a bot that if you want to try to catch the Pokemon, you use PokeCatch. If you haven't done it before, you need to do PokeStart, and then it gives you a Pokemon. It's for Pokemon nerds. So if you're not into that type of thing, you don't feel like you need to do it. But if you want to do it, then you can do it. Yeah, I'm not really a Pokemon nerd either, but I started to become one because of that. But to be fair, I liked Pokemon in the 90s. I got really into Pokemon Red. I played that for frickin' at least like 10 batteries worth. And then I played a lot of Pokemon Snap for the Nintendo 64. And I think I like, I don't know if I 100%ed that game, but I got pretty damn close. I'm no hater, to each their own, just not my style, lol hurt. Yeah, no, I kind of, like, I was a little bit old for Pokemon, it felt like, at the time. And then, like, I feel like they kept on being like, no, no one's too old for Pokemon. And by that point, I was already on to other things. Need water. But yeah, like, one of my stepbrothers started collecting the Pokemon cards. He's like 4 years younger than me. And I just wasn't interested. I was like, you know, I already spent a whole lot of money on Magic the Gathering cards, and I don't play that anymore, so I don't think I'm going to buy a bunch of Pokemon cards and then, like, you know, stop playing that. But one time, when I was in Arizona, I was like, you know, hanging out. I was working from home, right? And one of my neighbors like figured that out. I'm one of those people who like hides from my neighbors, right? For multiple reasons. Like, one of them, I was growing weed, right? So I didn't want everyone to know, right? So like, and I mean, I was legally growing weed, but still, I don't want everyone to know because I want to get robbed, you know? I want to get robbed at gunpoint or something like that over just like a little bit of weed, right? Support your local farmers. Yeah. Magic the Gathering seems so interesting, but I don't think I had the budget for that. So you know what I do for Magic the Gathering? I know I was in the middle of the story, but Magic the Gathering, I play the old Microprose, like, abandonware version from like 1997 because it has all the old cards, doesn't have any of the new cards, which is good for me because I don't care about the new cards. I only care about the old cards, and it has all of them. It has like Black Lotus and shit like that, right? So like cards that you'll never get your hands on because they cost a lot of money. Are there just, you know, build your own deck, play with random decks or whatever. It's actually a lot of fun. Anyways, though, back on my story. So my one neighbor, because I would go to the hot tub, right? So I was dealing with chronic pain because of I can't eat gluten. But I didn't realize that until like a couple years ago, right? So prior to that, I was in constant pain all the time, and I was going to a physical therapist because I was going to doctors, and the doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. So they're like, go to physical therapy, you know, it's only $90 an hour, right? So I did that, and then like after the physical therapy, I was doing the exercises like, you know, on my own, and I was just working from home. And so I could just like go to the hot tub, right? Because I lived in a condo that had a hot tub. So I would like take a dip, do some laps or whatever, go into the hot tub, just like, you know, whenever I felt like it. And most of the time it was empty, right? But then there was the one time this dude just like came in and we were chatting it up, and he was cool, you know. He was like, he had his phone, he's like, oh, you're making a shooter? That's cool. Because I was making Retro Spaceball, and he's like, oh, well, there's this game called Tyrion. Do you know Tyrion? There's open Tyrion Android marketplace, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll check it out. So I'm chatting it up with this guy, and then this other guy comes, right? And the one guy, the first guy was totally normal, right? Totally normal conversation. We're just chatting about games. We both like games, you know, we're talking. The next guy, he's normal too, but in like a Joliet kind of like rich person way. And I grew up around Joliet, so like we all of a sudden like had this like, you know, we were like getting real close all of a sudden because we're from the same area, even though we don't know each other. And he's like got this like almost like mafia tone to him, right? Whereas like you don't want to like not be friends with this guy kind of thing. Like you don't want to be on his bad side. One of the people I live with taught me how to avoid eye contact with the neighbors. It really helps. Yeah, no, honestly, so there's side story. There was this other neighbor who was like clearly a drug dealer, but I didn't know that because I just moved in. So I just like gave him the, you know, the neighborly nod as I was walking by. And like, you know, just trying to, you know, like neighborly nod, not trying to start a conversation or anything, just like, you know, like, hey, nod. And he gave me like this death stare. And I was like, okay, never making eye contact with that person again. And that was it. Like, never made eye contact with that person again. But anyways, back to the hot tub. So this dude from Joliet, bigger guy, like, you know, wearing a gold chain in the hot tub, right? Like, I think he was like smoking a cigar. Like, oh, you can't smoke in the pool. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna get us in trouble. I was like, okay, bro, you know, kind of shit like that. And he's like, I want you to make my game. I'm like, oh shit, here we go again. Cause you know how often I hear that? It's fucking crazy, right? So, I'm like prefacing this like, you know, I don't make other people's games just for, you know, like, no, this is a really good idea. I'm like, you know, everyone says it's a good idea. It's never a good idea. Like, I'm trying to like, you know, let him know that I'm like not interested. And he's like, no, just hear my idea. You're gonna be interested. See, I'm a racer. I'm like, oh no. I raced horses until I got hurt. I made a whole bunch of money racing horses. In fact, I'm paid to refurbish or refurnish my my sister's condo, and that's why I'm living here. I'm actually living at my sister's condo because I redid her entire kitchen or something like that, and so she's gotta let me live with her for a bit. So I'm like living on her porch. I'm like, oh gosh, right? So then he's like, so after a while, he gets the point that I'm not gonna make his game. But then he's like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get going. He's like, well, where are you going? I was like, I'm just gonna go back to work. He's like, but you can make your own hours. I was like, I do make my own hours. I'm about to make some more hours. He's like, well, why don't you come to my place? You can bring your laptop. I'm like, I guess. Right? So like I go and get my laptop and I bring it over there. And so we're chilling on his porch and he's got 3 phones and he's like gambling on all 3 phones. And he's trying to tell me how to gamble. He's like, dude, sports gambling's legal. You gotta get on this shit. Man, I'm like, not really interested, bro. Like, no, don't worry. I'll show you how to do it. I'm like, I don't gamble. Like, I'm not Mormon or anything. There's like a lot of Mormons in there. I'm like, I'm not Mormon or anything, but I just don't gamble, right? And he's like, I will show you what bets to make, and they're free bets. You don't have to bet on any other ones but the free bets, and I'll tell you which one's gonna win. It's free money. How can you turn down free money? He's like, I'm using 3 phones to do it because it's free money. I'm like, I'm just not interested, bro. And I just like go back to my game because I'm like working on this porch at this point. And we're just like hanging out, right? I wasn't drinking at this point, so I'm just like watching them drink, right? But he's like, you can smoke pot, I don't care. So I'm like smoking pot on his porch, right? And then his neighbor comes over, and his neighbor's like this big furry, right? And I don't have anything against furries, but I mean, to be completely honest, the whole like wearing like something over your face kind of freaks me out because like you don't know who's underneath there. That kind of freaks me out. But like, so anyways, this big furry comes over and he's hanging out with us too, right? And so there's like, and then the dude's friend comes, so there's like a mob on this fucking porch, and like the neighbors are clearly getting upset, but like Dude's like, ah, fuck that guy. He like turns up the music, you know what I mean? Like, and this became like almost a daily thing, right? Because it was getting to the point where he would text me and be like, dude, come over. And like, he knows where I live, so it's like, shit, I guess I gotta come over. I don't want to piss this guy off, you know? And then the furry neighbor, oh my god, he was like, where are you going after this? And I was like, I'm going back to my apartment. It's like fucking 4 in the morning. He's like, are you going to bed? I was like, well, I wasn't gonna lie to him. I should have been like, I'm going to bed. But I'm like, no, my sleep schedule is backwards. Like, anyone who knows me on the stream knows my sleep schedule sometimes just like flips on its own, right? Wait, he didn't remove the suit. He didn't have the suit on. Or no, he did when he showed up. He had the suit on when he showed up. And then he's like, oh, let me take this off. Because it's like Arizona, right? And then he came back. I'm not home. Oh my god, I should have said something. I should have just lied and be like, I'm leaving the town or something like that. But instead he's like, well, I'm not going to bed either. So, and like, I still got these beers, so like, can I come hang out at your place? I was like, okay, whatever, you know. So he follows me back to my place, right? And like, I didn't know that he was like really gay and like into me, right? And I'm straight. I mean, I'm not like, I'm an ally for sure. Like, I have nothing against, you know, gay people or trans people or anything like that. That's totally cool in my book. I just treat him like any other person, right? But like, this guy was pretty drunk and it wasn't like getting through to him that I wasn't interested. And it took a lot for me to be like, I'm just not interested, bro. Like, I'm not gay. I'm not like interested in that. And he's like, okay. And then so then at that point he just starts going on about sex stories. And I'm like, maybe I didn't make it clear enough, but I'm just not interested in hearing about it either. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't care that you're gay, but like, you're seriously talking about like some really raunchy stuff here, and we just met. Oh my god. It wasn't long after that like this meth lab showed up in my condo and like smoked me out, so I didn't have to deal with all of that. But like, it was like the 3rd year of living there. I had like not talked to anyone, and then all of a sudden it just like fell apart around me. Meth lab, yeah, this was Arizona. So like, what is happening? The fucking neighborhood fell apart around me. Oh my god. It wasn't bad when I moved in, but 3 years later, a gunshot had gone off outside of my place. One of the neighbors had a line of cars once a month that were picking up what I can only assume was fentanyl or some type of white powder, because I found a little baggie in the parking lot that got smashed by a car. It was like a corner Tide bag, right? You know? And I mean, it could have been anything, I don't know, but I think it was fentanyl because there was a fentanyl lab that got busted. And so the reason why it got busted was not because of the fentanyl. It was because there was a murder suspect that was caught on, you know, those like Ring doorbells that have a camera on it? Well, the doors faced each other in this apartment complex. It was like half apartments, half condos, right? Because they were selling the apartments as condos, and so I had my own condo, but a lot of them were just apartments. So anyways, they were still set up like apartments, and someone had Ring footage of this wanted murder suspect going into this other apartment. And so they called the police and said, hey, this wanted murder suspect is clearly on this footage, let me show you. And they said, yeah, that's them. So what isn't in this story? Now murder, yeah. So they bust this guy and they find him, well, it wasn't a meth lab, it was a fentanyl lab. And then so within like weeks of that happening, that's when I started getting fumed out of my apartment, and I don't know what it was. It could have been meth, it could have been fentanyl, it could have been anything, I don't know. But it got really bad for me at that point, right? Because not only was I like feeling like effects from these fumes, like I was being poisoned essentially, right? Because it was like they make this stuff with roach poison, like literally roach poison. They use that to make it, and I recognized the smell because there's like a roach problem in Phoenix, and like I knew roach spray at that point. I knew what it smelled like. But there was also like a lot of other smells that I didn't recognize, but I knew that they were chemical, and I knew that they were bad, and I knew that I shouldn't be waking up feeling the way that I felt, right? I mean, literally, if I had like a child or like a small pet, they could have died from it. That's how bad it was. I was so out of it when I woke up one morning, I didn't know what was going on. I literally had no clue what was going on. And it took me like at least an hour to like comprehend that I needed to leave. And at that point I was like, well, where do I fucking go? My family's not even in this state. I like have hardly any friends here. So I called up my one friend who was like basically like my weed dealer that I was friends with like before I started growing. He actually he taught me how to grow. We became pretty good friends. And I lived with him for like, I don't know, the first night, which was really, really awkward. Oh my God. Talk about awkward, right? So dude's cool, right? But his best friend was this chick who was like, I don't know how to describe her. Probably has an OnlyFans, maybe? I don't know. That's how I would describe her, right? She was very pretty, you know, young and like attractive, and had minor plastic surgeries, and like plural, and I think, I don't really know. Anyways, she's like, oh yeah, you can stay with me and my boyfriend. She was like really drawn out like Valley Girls talk too, and it was kind of interesting, right? So shit, he froze for a lot, but I'm here for OnlyFans. Sorry. Yeah, if my stream crashes again, that could happen. Like shit does happen. So anyways, she's like I'm on this really strange looking couch that looks like it was used in a porno, like literally like a teal leather funky shapen couch, and she's like, you could sleep here. I was like, okay. And this place was like, you know, not to talk shit, they were letting me live there for like a day, right? So like I can't talk shit. Also, like I brought like all of my weed over and just like gave it to my friend there, so like it was a weird situation, right? And anyways, so I oh, their apartment was just filled with stuff, right? It was very cluttered, like, let's put it that way. Like, and she's going through her phone with me and showing me pictures, and like not even paying attention to like what she's swiping. And she swiped some pictures of her and her boyfriend that I did not want to see, but I felt like she wanted me to see them. It was very, very uncomfortable. So I like call up my other buddy in like Tucson, and I'm like, dude, you need to let me live with you for a bit. And I told him the whole story, and he's like, yeah, come on down, man. So I drove down to Tucson the next day and lived there for a week, and that was much better. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Probably swingers. You know, it was even weirder than that. Like, I don't think that like this guy wanted to share. I did get the vibe that she was like interested in me, but like I think she wanted to let me know why she was with this guy. And the evidence was in the photographs. Let's just put it that way, okay? It was insane. Yeah. So, I don't know how to say this without sounding like... The guy was well hung. Let's put it that way. it all clicked at that point, because I was like, what is this beautiful girl doing with this sloppy like guy that just like sits around like, playing video games? I don't even know, like but he was like a horse or something like that. Like I don't I don't think it would feel good for most women. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you showing me? But I couldn't say that because he was like right there. He couldn't see what she was showing me on her phone, but he was clearly not concerned whatsoever. Oh my gosh, I felt so uncomfortable. Wait, he could see it. No, he was. So I was on the other side of the room. He was like facing the TV, and I was on this like misshapen sex couch that was like not facing the TV, right? So I was just kind of like over there, but it's a big couch. So she just kind of like snuggled up next to me with her phone and was like, "Oh, take a look at these photographs." I don't even know what she was trying to show me. I think she like lost track of what she was trying to show me, to be honest, because like it ended up being like, oh, I'm just flipping through photographs, and she didn't even like she didn't even say like, oh, sorry, you weren't supposed to see that, or she didn't even like gratify that had happened. Like it was so weird. Oh my god, there's another ad starting, so I'm gonna try to snooze it. I haven't told this story to anyone, by the way. Oh my god. Like, she was a nice girl. I honestly, I felt really bad for my friend who had like told these people that to let me stay there, because like this dude was like really into her, right? Like we had talked about it a whole bunch of times that he was like into her, and like it just wasn't gonna happen. He kind of knew that he was like totally friend zoned, and like, but he was still like really into her, you know? And like I felt bad for her, like on multiple levels, you know what I mean? Glad to be here, but you need to make this a video, no BS. Like, what do you mean, make this a video? Because it literally is a video. Although, it could be muted in some countries, I don't know. It's probably going to be muted on Twitch. But it will be on YouTube. I don't know. Under the label playing Sea of Thieves with friends, probably. I don't even know. 4 people are watching on YouTube. So, because I'm gonna share. No. Edit it a shorter vid. No, I don't want to put my friend on the spot, right? I feel bad enough talking to him. I know I didn't mention any names, but like, he knows who he is, right? Oh man. People will love this. I'm not all about trying to confess everyone's stuff. I'm not a gossiper. I'm not the gossipy type. I try to keep that shit to a minimum, and that's why I've never even told this story to anyone. But I'm pretty far removed from it at this point. Even that friend that I felt bad for, like I haven't talked to him in over a year, and we're still cool. I feel like if I hit him up and was like, hey, I'm in Arizona, we can hang, like that, he would probably want to hang. But the last time I was in Arizona, I didn't hit him up, and it's not because I don't like him, it's because I was in Tucson, he's in Phoenix, and that's like a whole nother hour-and-a-half drive away, right, in the desert. And Phoenix is expensive, right, where like I had a place to stay in Tucson, and I don't want to end up staying with, well, first of all, that dude lived with his mom last I checked, so like couldn't stay there, and I wasn't gonna stay with his lady friend again. Except all of Twitch now, we've all heard it now, everyone, every single person. No, I'm not, like I said, I'm not like a huge gossiper person, but I don't mind telling some stories from my past. I try to leave names out, you know what I mean? Yeah, leave him alone for life. You can, no, he's a cool guy. I just, you know, if I was in Phoenix, I would hit him up, but when am I going to be in Phoenix again? It's too expensive, too much crime, and it's hot as balls in the summer. Oh my god, it's like it doesn't really bother me, to be honest, but like no one goes there in the summer. In fact, the population decreases every summer in Phoenix because people are they're snowbirds. They're only there for the winter. They're literally only there for the winter, and they go back to Canada in the summer. There's so many Canadians there, but only in the winter. That ad is gonna start in like 10 seconds, and I can't stop it. Yeah, I'll pass on Phoenix. Phoenix is beautiful in the winter, especially after this. Yeah, no, the first week I lived there, someone got run down on the highway and shot at and killed on the highway. There was a gunfight on the highway the first week I moved there. Curry's murder OnlyFans. To be fair, I don't think she had an OnlyFans, but maybe by now, I don't know. She was in that direction type. She seemed like the type. Let's just put it that way. I don't know how else to say it. She was very, very kind for letting me stay with her and her boyfriend. I did feel mildly uncomfortable, to say the least. But yeah, that ad's gonna start in just a second. So if you want to hear more crazy shit, hang on. She's a no. I don't think it was that bad. She seemed like she wasn't going to cheat on her boyfriend with me. Not that I was like shooting for that, but like she seemed like she wanted to make that clear, that even though there was some type of thing going on there. Wesley Wolf, hello, welcome in. How you doing? We've got an ad star in just a second, by the way, and there it is. I'm gonna use this break to get some water, so we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I know the ad's not over yet. Yeah, I just feel like OBS is just gonna crash any minute at this point. The fact that it hasn't yet surprises me. There's a skip loom in chat. My OBS chat doesn't even work anymore. But yeah, how did we get on that? Neighbors. So my neighbors here, I haven't met them except for one, and they're actually pretty cool. Other than the fact that they asked me to go to their church, I mean, but it's Oklahoma, so like you kind of have to expect that, I think. And they were still cool about it when I was like, no, I'm not that type of person, right? Hey, thanks for the follow, Wesley Wolf. You can't see chat, say anything you want. No, I have it on multiple monitors. It's just hard for me to write in chat while OBS is open. I've got it on the Twitch thing, and I've got it. I've got chat. Don't let my mods talk you into saying whatever you want. It's your job to make sure they don't say whatever they want, Kixie. I'm just kidding. You're welcome. Nice to meet you. Thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing? We're just chatting. I think this is the first time I've ever used the category just chatting. I just didn't feel like playing games, and I didn't feel like ending the stream. And then we started telling stories. Okay, how we get to Oklahoma? I was on ad. Sorry. Yeah, so I was saying the neighbors here, because I live in Oklahoma now. The neighbors here aren't so bad, but I've only met one of them, and they seemed pretty cool, other than that they wanted me to go to their church. But like I was saying, that's like not that bad of a thing, because this is Oklahoma and you just have to expect that, right? You should more often. This is way better. Don't worry, it was a trap. I told him on it. Yeah, right, Kixie. I see what's going on here. Not church. Doing great. I've been doing a lot of stuff in one day. Cool. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm interested to know what kind of stuff, but if you don't want to share, that's fine. I understand. Personally, I'm like a game dev artist type. I do a lot of stuff that's like game, and this is actually a game that I made. This is a Game Boy game that I made, but it's not really a game. It's more of a sound toy. But this isn't music that I made. This is someone else's music. Back to church. So they seemed cool, right? Like they're into music. They wanted me to sing in their church, and I was like, well, I don't really sing that kind of stuff. They were like, you know, they seemed cool. But I haven't spoken to them since. I'm not like knocking on their door saying like, hey, do you have any sugar? You know, like, and then my other neighbors, we share a yard because there's no fence between our yard. But I think there's gonna be one because I saw him today measuring, and that's cool. And I think part of the reason why is because I didn't put any curtains up over those windows. And don't get me wrong, I don't do anything in front of those windows. Kixie was already grilling me on this before. I don't do anything in front of those windows except watch TV on occasion, and it's like benign stuff on TV, right? Or like play video games on the couch, right? It's basically my couch room, and like, you know, it's just like 3 windows that don't have curtains, and then there's a 4th window that has a bunch of plants in front of it, and I feel like that's fine. Like, what are you gonna do? And I'd love to put plants up on all the windows instead of doing like regular curtains, because like, what's the point of having fucking windows if you got curtains up all the time, right? I'd be scared to have exposed windows at night. Like, what are they gonna do? Look at me? Like, I've got curtains on all the bedroom windows, and you know, like I said, it's just like this one yard that could see in. And you know, honestly, there's another yard across the fence, like caddy corner, and they don't have window shades on their windows, and I can see the edge of their TV. And someone plays video games, I noticed, because I noticed that type of shit. But I'm not like looking in their windows just because they have, you know, curtains or whatever, right? Curtains. I've been playing a beta of a game that's not out yet. Oh, that's cool. Drawing and doing music all in one day. Very cool. All right, yeah, you're definitely our type of folk. I do some beta testing myself. I do some drawing. I went to art school, and I'm a musician as well. So like, if you want to go deeper into any of those categories, I'm all ears. I'm all interested. Like what type of game, what kind of medium, what kind of software or instruments, that type of stuff. I'm definitely interested. Whatever you feel like sharing, go for it. If you don't feel like sharing, I totally understand. That is a lot. Good work. Yeah, absolutely good work. Absolutely not. Windows closed, blinds, curtains closed. So when I was in Phoenix, I actually got upset with my mom. Like, not like really, really upset, but pretty upset, because I went to work and she was there during the day one day, because she was like, she had this idea that like she had a second vacation home because she had a son in Phoenix, right? So like, and it was helpful at times, you know, but mostly it was like, oh great, my mom's here. And like, so, and I wasn't gonna like not let her, you know what I mean? But like, so I went to work, and I think I even mentioned, I was like, make sure you keep the windows closed because this is a crime-ridden neighborhood. And I don't think she quite understood that like the windows shades needed to be drawn, or like, you know, drawn, I think is the word, right? They needed to be pulled shut constantly. Because everything I owned was in that living room, and it was all stuff that people could steal and sell for drugs, right? And this was the neighborhood where that would happen. So I came home from work and I was like, Mom, have the window shades been open all day? She's like, yeah. I was like, why? She's like, to let some sun in. I was like, I understand that you like sunlight, but people steal in this neighborhood, you know? And like, I got kind of upset. I was like, I can't believe you did that. Like, all of my DJ gear is like completely exposed. Did people walk by? She's like, yeah, a few people walked by. I was like, they probably looked in the window though, right? She's like, I don't know. It's like, you can't do that here, you know? Like literally one time I was coming home from work, my mom wasn't there, and I like had this habit of glancing at my apartment. This was when I was in an apartment, and an apartment door, which was on the second floor. I could glance up and look and see if there was anyone there, right? Just like, you know, I might want to check before I work myself up the stairs and on my way in. I don't want to be jumped, right? Because that's that type of neighborhood. Someone might be waiting to jump you, right? And sure enough, someone was looking in my windows, straight up, because there was a gap, right? Because it was such a shitty apartment that the blinds didn't fit the window. Well, I was smart enough to realize that gap was there, and I moved everything away from the gap so you couldn't, no matter the angle, even if you tried, you could not see any of my shit through that gap. But sure enough, someone was looking to see if there was a gap. And I swear to God, that apartment, like, yeah, if you ever lived in like a ghetto apartment, you can tell how many times it's been broken into usually just by how messed up the door and door frame is, right? And this, I had never seen something more, except for the lake house. The lake house I lived in was definitely more messed up from break-ins. But that was out in the middle of the woods, so it kind of made more sense that people would like break in. This was an apartment complex. Someone had kicked in the door, clearly. Someone had like broken it off the hinges, clearly. Someone had like knocked it through the frame, clearly, and like all of this was the same door. Like they didn't replace the door, they just patched it up. And it was like thin as paper, man. This door, you could like punch through it if you wanted to. It was crazy. You should always check, yeah, especially like inner city apartments. You should always like scan the area before you like commit, right? Please, everyone, get curtains. So the beauty of where I live now, hopefully I'm not jinxing myself. I don't really believe in like that superstitions and stuff like that. But when I chose where to live, I was looking at two different maps. I was looking at the like housing cost, like the cost of living, and I was looking at the crime rates. And there's only a few places in the country where these overlap, right? Because in most situations, the lower the cost of living, the higher the crime, right? You would just think that you have lower cost of living, the crime rate goes up. Well, there are a few pockets in this country where that's not the case. And I moved to one of them based on that factor alone. So the fact that it's in the Bible Belt didn't scare me. The fact that it's like redneck, a red state, and I'm a Democrat, like that didn't scare me. As long as, and you know what, even the fact that like in the rural areas, there is meth and stuff like that out here, like that didn't bother me because I'm able to afford to live in the suburbs in a single family unit that has no connected walls. and it's affordable, right? So like, Oklahoma it is. Man, I don't give a fuck, right? Who am I trying to impress? And I work from home, right? At least for now. We'll see what happens in the future. But there are tech jobs in Oklahoma City. And granted, Oklahoma City is a little bit more run down or whatever, but it's not even close to Phoenix, not even close to, no, it's way better than Miami. Maybe Phoenix is like Miami, I don't know. Like, I've only like driven through Miami. I don't really know Miami inside and out, but I know that there's crime. There's kind of always been crime in Miami for like since like the 60s, right? Oklahoma City is a little bit of crime, but it's like nothing compared to Chicago, where I lived for a year, Phoenix, where I lived for 6 years, or even like Joliet, where I never lived, but you know, like did band practice there every day for a couple of years, like Bloomington, where I lived for a year or so. All of those are more, you know, crime ridden than Oklahoma by far. Yeah, like I haven't really been to that many cities. I took a trip to LA, and that was kind of scary, but we had a group, right? So that wasn't so bad. We were in Koreatown, so it was like not the worst neighborhood, but not the best neighborhood at night. During the day it was fine. It was actually, it appeared very safe during the day, but it's in the inner cities, so anything could fucking happen, right? Chicago, on the other hand, downtown Chicago, yeah, during the day it appears safe, but as soon as you turn the corner off of the strip, it's no longer safe. And anything could happen on the strip. One of my friends was murdered at the aquarium, near the aquarium, which is like right off of Michigan Avenue, right? So like, yeah. LA is scary. I think LA can be scary, yeah, it depends on where you're at, for sure. And who you're with, right? If you're like in one of those neighborhoods, I live near LA, it's pretty fucking chill. You know, anything could happen in a big city like that, right? And it did feel pretty chill, except for in the middle of the night where it was like you didn't want to be walking alone, right? That was it, right? You have friends, you're fine. You got an Uber, you're fine. You know, like, even if you got a phone, you're probably, I don't know, you should probably be making your way to somewhere where there's good people. LA has a lot of different parts, some cool, some not. Exactly. It's a big fucking city. Chicago is kind of the same way. The north side of Chicago can be really chill, but at the same time, it's a big enough city where anyone could be walking down those streets at the same time. But downtown Chicago was fucking nuts, man. Fucking crazy. And because I lived on Michigan Avenue, which is very, very expensive, on the second floor of a high-rise. So there was like literally like a street lamp like glaring into our window. Like that's where we were at. It was a high-rise building, but we were on the second floor. So, and like we would leave the window open because it was like high enough where like no one could get up there, right? And the way they have the building facade is like super flat, no one can climb that shit. I figure all big cities are like that. Yeah, big cities for sure. I mean, honestly, LA is the biggest, right? And then Chicago is like, or no, New York is the biggest. Or is it LA? I can't remember. I think New York's the biggest. LA's, no. LA and New York are about the same these days, aren't they? I don't even know what's bigger. And then Chicago is like a distant third. And then Phoenix is like a distant fourth, the last I checked, as far as population. But there's like density. LA is bigger. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can never remember, because for the longest time New York was bigger, and then LA overtook New York. But yeah, a lot of it has to do with like where they drew the lines, and like, right, because LA is kind of like, it's got like cities within it, and same with Phoenix, right? There's like Glendale and like Gilbert and Mesa, and those are all basically their own cities, but they're in Phoenix basically, right? And New York is kind of like that too. It's got completely different islands that are completely different places, right? like what Staten Island is very different from Brooklyn, right? You'll see some shit here, lol. New England, especially New York, New Jersey, Connecticut. Yeah. And a lot of that shit is like, in that area is like so close together. It's fucking crazy. Bronx is scary. See, I wouldn't know. I've never been to the East Coast. I can only imagine. Islands, well, they call them islands, right? Staten Island is an island, technically, right? I mean, I know it's like rivers that like are like, yeah, right? I don't know. You know this shit. I don't know this shit. I never been. Manhattan is the heart. Right, that's where like Central Park is, right? Yeah. But honestly, I like it out here. I like it out here in Oklahoma. It's the middle of nowhere. It's very flat. There's not a lot of like hiking trails or any geographic landmarks, and that kind of sucks. But the people are pretty chill. And don't get me wrong, there's probably a lot of like racism and weird shit, you know, like Jesus stuff and like things that I'm just like not really trying to involve myself in with at all. But like at the same time, like things are pretty chill too. Like there's game developers here, mostly board game developers, surprisingly, but they seem to all be Democrats and like chill people and like, you know, like with it, you know, like, you know, more like on my level, right? Not that anyone has to be like politically one way or the other, but like the way things are with the way shit's going, it kind of feels like that, you know. It's people need to be understanding at least, like that's, yeah, like there's some shit going on, you know. Rhode Island isn't even an island. It doesn't even have roads. No, I'm just kidding. That's where I am. Queens and Long Island, New Jersey, which is crazy in its own right, because New Jersey is hours away from Philadelphia. Wheat dicks. Especially driving, no patience. Oh my god, every major city is like that, Lot Lizard. It's fucking terrible. Chicago, fucking crazy. Phoenix, even crazier than Chicago. I would never have expect Phoenix to be crazier than Chicago. LA, you're lucky if you can even move. That's the way it felt the whole time I was there. You'd be better off walking in a lot of situations. Oh my god. I lived all my life thinking Rhode Island was an island. Nuh-uh. I grew up all my life not realizing Rhode Island was a place because no one talks about it. Like, how do you even learn about Rhode Island? I never flew into any of these cities. Yeah. I'm dying. Nobody knows this. Yeah, I've been working on my Rhode Island jokes because I hang out with Indiana. Just that we the smallest. You know how I actually got to them? A train. There you go. I took trains. Trains aren't so bad. You know, I took a train for 3 years up to Chicago. After I moved out of that dorm on Michigan Avenue, I was like, I'm going back to where it's cheap to live, right? Relatively cheap, right? Relatively speaking. Compared to where I was coming from, it was way cheap. But I had to take 2 highways and an hour train ride to get to school every day. For fucking 3 years. It was crazy. I had to drive all over in the terrible freeway traffic yesterday for hours and hours. People be crazy. Yeah. Kixie, you know what I'm talking about. It feels like you're lucky if you have a chance to move in inner city traffic. It's just fucking crazy. Right? Like, especially during rush hour, everyone's trying to go the same direction at the same time. It just literally makes no sense. The roads can't fit that many people, and the infrastructure can't fit more roads. Like, it's congested. It's bad. In Phoenix, This was the first time that I'd seen this before, right? So in Illinois, like, they're crazy, but like if there's a red light, people coast to the red light. In Phoenix, people race to the red light. There's like a red light. They literally like hit the gas. They're like, oh, time to hit the gas. There's a red light ahead of us. So that way no one will cut in front of them and to get in line. Because that's exactly what happens if you try to coast to the red light. Someone will speed up and cut in front of you. And I've never seen that before until I was going to work in Phoenix. And I was like, holy shit. Someone just literally cut in front of me at a red light. Like, don't they realize I have to sit behind them after that? Oh shit, Theo, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Oh, the music ended just then. Isn't that special? Uh-oh. Did the stream end or just the music? Oh, okay, it's just the music. You never know these days. But welcome in. What were you up to? Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. Interesting. Interesting. How is that going for you? Let's get some of my music going. And this is probably too quiet now, huh? But welcome in, everybody. We've just been chatting for a little bit here. I was listening to some other people's music and showing off my little beat dropper. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm Rick. Oh, there goes the music again. That's weird. Get out of here. We got music. Reliable music. But yeah, I'm Rick. I mostly do game dev stuff. Lots of pixel art. But today I'm just chatting it up. So welcome in, everyone. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, what did I miss? Especially in New England, we go wild. Ayo, welcome Raiders. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Been raided by your bud, Theo. Sorry for the interruption. No interruption. Welcome in. Very much appreciate you being here. Ari Boops. Good to see you. Everyone should check out Ari Boops. My shout outs and Mix It Up are not working properly. So sorry for that. For some reason, the sound alerts are still working, but nothing else is working. So yeah, OBS crashed on me earlier and it never fully recovered apparently. And I tried to fix it. I don't know what else to do. We defended Gerudo town from a Gibdo invasion. Oh, very cool. So yeah, I never played Tears of the Kingdom. I played Breath of the Wild. I didn't beat it. I got pretty far. Just never finished it. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying that. I know a lot of people got really into it. Storytime was wild. Y'all missed out. Storytime did get a little wild. It's true. I've seen some shit. There's no doubt about that. I got more stories. I don't know if I can think of any off the top of my head. I can tell you about the time I stole Ronald McDonald. That was a pretty wild story. What else? Boops is awesome. Yeah, Boops is fantastic. Oh, thanks, Kixie, for the shout out with Boops. Appreciate that. I actually have synthesizers from the 1990s I currently use. Very cool. Roland JV 1080 and 2080. Korg M1. Roland D50 and a Kurzweil K2000 to name a few. That is so cool. I am so jealous. The Kurzweil, super cool. Korg M1, Roland D50. All of those sound fantastic. Very cool instruments. I am not really a piano player. I do like some synths and stuff. I use Ableton mostly for everything these days. I have a Ableton Push. I do have a Melodica. I have a couple of Yamaha keyboards from like the 90s. They sound like shit. I kind of want to circuit bend them because I think that would be fun to get into. But yeah, the sounds do work. The images don't work. Usually there's an image with those, so some of them might not make sense. You're a banana, yeah. Melodica, Emu Produce. Oh, there's a Toasty. I don't know what these are, but they look really cool. Oh, are you looking them up? Yeah. So yeah, some of those synths from the late 80s were just like really cool. I know that like a lot of people like who really like the 60s and 70s synths like don't like the 80s stuff because it was kind of like heralding the end of good synths, because when the 90s came along, good synths kind of, it wasn't really as important to brands to make good synths anymore. It was more important for them to do a whole lot of things not very well, right? But you couldn't really dial in and get something really awesome anymore. So I know that like a lot of people, you know, but yeah. Yeah, my Tifa's avatar. Yeah, you can change it up if you want, but Tifa's a good one. There's all of them are free. Oh, by the way, if any of you need to go, I very much appreciate the raid. You're always welcome to leave. If you want to lurk, that's fine. If you need to leave, that's cool. If you got to eat, drink, smoke some weed, do whatever, I don't care. But thank you so much for everyone dropping in. I love that stupid cartoon. Dude, I am a huge fan of Don Hertzfeldt. My wife always says I'm fat and sassy. Dude, that's so fucking good. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I went to school for 3D modeling animation, and I found the animation show, and that's when I learned about Don Hertzfeldt. Billy's Balloon, Rejected, all that good stuff. I do need to raid and fade. It's 3:38, and I should be in bed. Have a good night, Rick. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you dropping in, and thank you for the lurk and trusting everyone. And there's an ad starting soon, everyone, so sorry about that. The Ronald McDonald story. Okay. After the ad, we'll talk about Ronald. I've brought it up multiple times before. I was still a kid, so no one can press charges, and they decided at the time that they weren't going to press charges, so everything's safe to talk about. And it's just me. I'm not really incriminating anyone else with this story, so. But yeah, after the ad, we'll talk about Ronald. But good night, Theo. And there's the ad. I'm just gonna rest my voice during the ad break here. It's story time, so it's not real. This story is real. We back? Word. I will wait for another 40 seconds or so to make sure that everyone's back. I don't want to start such a great story and then people be like, oh, I was still in the ad. I had problems with that. Everyone is always streamed the same time. That does make it difficult. But yeah, what Aribu said, I love how all of my communities are slowly learning about each other. Thank you so much, Ari, for connecting everyone. I appreciate that a lot. I try to be as inclusive as I can, you know. So yeah, everyone is welcome. I sent envy to Kixie today. It was wonderful. Yeah, that was an awesome raid. Thank you so much for raiding Kixie. She deserves it. And there's a Pokemon in chat. Yeah, that's a problem I have as well, Boo. Yeah, when everyone's streaming at the same time, it's tough. And yeah, my problem for me is that, like, my streams don't really do very well until it's, like, 3 in the morning. And part of the reason is because I get all these raids from people who are like, oh, I can't stay up any later. And then I just keep going, and, like, then my sleep schedule gets out of whack. So I probably won't stay up too much later here. It is almost 3 in the morning, so, you know. But yeah, we are going to get on with the Ronald McDonald story. We're back. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You never know when the ads end for everyone. Sometimes it's later than it says for me, and then sometimes it's like way earlier. My friends would fall out. LMAO, love this shit. Alright, so the Ronald McDonald story goes like this, right? I lived on a lake, right? And ever since I was a kid, we would take the boat throughout the whole lake, right? Wait, what is this little window down here? Oh, debugger. So we would go out on the lake and see all the houses, right? So I lived in, like...
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house?
The drug dealer of the house. So I lived on a lake, had some like really rich houses, like they would sell for like $2 million, right? My house was not one of those houses, right? The lot is probably worth like $1 million because it's like an older lot, and you know, but they would just tear down the house because it was, in fact, my dad is tearing down the house and rebuilding there. Anyways, so I lived on this kind of dilapidated cottage that was never fully furnished. We did have a boat though, not like a really nice boat, like a pontoon boat with like a trolling motor. And we would go out and look at all the houses ever since I was a little kid. And the owners of the McDonald's in town lived on the lake as well because they lived where the rich people lived, right? And they had one of these really nice houses. And they had Ronald right in their yard, like facing the lake. Ronald on the bench. You all know what I'm talking about. And as a kid, I was like jealous, right? I was like, what the hell? They've got Ronald on, and like, not only is there not a Ronald bench at the McDonald's, but they have it in their front yard or their backyard facing the lake, like showing it off, right? Like, look what we've got and you can't have, kind of thing. I always thought it was kind of, I don't know, mean as a kid, right? And anyways, years go on, like at Walmart, remember, exactly like they do at Walmart. So here's how that works. When you have a franchise, you have to follow all the franchise's rules. Anytime they have a, you know, a sale or a promotion, you have to do those sales and promotion. They've got special cups, you have to have those special cups, right? So what happens is sometimes the owner of the franchise company, right, McDonald's itself, sells the franchises to the owners and they can own them outright. They still have to follow certain rules because they still are a McDonald's, but they don't have to follow every single promotion. And one of those rules that they don't have to follow is the Ronald McDonald bench. But they already had the Ronald McDonald bench, so they could do whatever they wanted with it. So they put it in their backyard, right? Totally legal, totally kind of mean thing to do, especially to show it off, right? So anyways, me being the teenager that I was always about like anarchy and like graffito tagging and you know, like just being me, right? Playing metal music, punk music, whatever, getting drunk when I was too young to drink. I ran away from home when I was 17. I lived out in the woods with no parental guidance. I call myself in the sick when I turned 18 because there was no parent to do that, and I was old enough. It was, you know, that was me just growing up, right? So one of the things that I did before I turned 18 was I stole the Ronald off of their yard. One day we were out getting drunk on the boat, like any 17-year-old would, right? And we were out there all day, and we were like, okay, we should come back and steal Ronald, I said. And everyone else was like, that's a terrible idea. I was like, are you kidding? That's a hilarious idea. And I talked everyone into it. It took all day, and we were like, you know, planning this stuff. We're like, well, what are we gonna do with it? I don't know. Let's put it on top of the hill, there was this hill where they were starting to clear to build like new houses, but there was like a road to go up there, and people would like bring kegs up there and party because like you couldn't like see them because they're on top of this huge hill, right? And so yeah, we would go up there and like party and stuff, you know, like if we needed to get away from parents or whatever, that was a place we could do it, right? So, but you could see the top of this hill from their yard. So I thought it would be hilarious if they're like, where the heck is Ronald? Where the heck is Ronald? And Ronald's in the distance looking at their house, right? I thought that would be so funny. So that was the plan. And of course, like I had like big fatty markers, right? And I was like, well, let's fucking tag this shit up, you know? So it was, you know, long story short, we get Ronald kind of onto the boat, but it's heavy, so we couldn't get it all the way on the boat. So one of my friends is hanging off the boat, holding onto the boat with one arm and holding Ronald on the other arm. And we're not like close like to my house. We're on the other side of the lake, like the far side of the lake. This lake is, I guess if you were to go around it all the way, it's like 11 miles in like a little trolling motor. It's not very fast, right? So it took us like a good hour to get back home. Dude's hanging on to Ronald, and he almost dropped it like numerous times, and it was going to sink because it was waterlogged fiberglass and a wooden bench. So, and there's a lot of metal in there. You would think the wooden bench would float. Waterlogged fiberglass with metal made it not float. He was literally holding it up. Like, it might have had a little bit of buoyancy at first, but as the water seeped into the hollow Ronald, like, it was heavy. It was hard as hell to pull out of the water. And so, like, I was like, do not drop it, man. If you drop it, like, we're criminals. We're trying to give this shit back. We're just playing a prank, you know? Like, and so he didn't drop it. He didn't drop it. We made it all the way back. I dried it off so I could draw on it. I drew all over it. I wasn't the only one, but I mostly drew all over it. And put it in the back of my truck. It was my dad's truck, really, but he was letting me drive it. And we headed to the hill, right? We literally had to drive in front of this person's house that we took it from to get to the hill. Because like I said, the hill was like right next to their place. What is the statute of limitations on Ronald McDonald theft? I was 17, okay? And let me finish the story, okay? Because I got caught. I did not get away with this. Oh, man. So we have to go in front of their house to get to the hill, right? But, like, it was the middle of the night. They didn't see us. So we go to the hill. The hill has a gate. The hill had never had a gate before, ever. They put a gate up. Apparently, they were sick of, like, cleaning up the trash of people, because people were, like, throwing keggers there. Like, literally. Like, it was, like, an issue. And they realized it and put up a gate and prevented people from going up there. And so we went back to my place. We drove past their house again and went back to my place and regrouped, right? We're like, what do we do now? We can't just give it back. And we thought about it, like, can't we just give it back? Like, all tagged up, we'll just put it back on their lawn? Like, there's no way we're gonna get away with that. Like, and what if we get caught? What if they already are looking for it? Like, we're getting paranoid now because we're all drunk and we're driving around drunk. Granted, this is our neighborhood, my neighborhood. So like, it was like, I don't know, country roads and sure, there could have been a deer. There was no cars the entire way. Like, I'm not justifying. You definitely shouldn't drive drunk. But like, I was a kid. I was making stupid mistakes left and right at this point, obviously. Right? Don't drive drunk. It's a terrible idea. So now we're worried, like, what are we gonna do? Like, at this point, I'm like, I don't even want to be on the roads, let alone have this Ronald in the back of my truck wherever we're taking it. So like, I'm like, fuck, what do we do? What do we do? And everyone else is freaking out, right? Because there's like 5 of us, and a couple girlfriends that were along, and And so I'm like, all right, let's take it to the haunted cemetery. Because there's a haunted cemetery down my street, right? So I'm like, let's just put it at the entrance of the haunted cemetery. And we won't even go to the cemetery because that's private property. We'll just go like right to where the road entrance is, right? And we'll just leave it there. The cops will find it in the morning. They'll give it back to them. And then whatever, right? They'll get it back. It'll be graffito tagged. It's just permanent marker. It comes off with alcohol. Everything is fine, right? And that's what happened, right? Except the person that they sent to, make sure it was theirs, right, was the manager from McDonald's, who I also dated for like a little bit. And she recognized my art. And she wasn't happy with the way that we split. Like, I don't really remember how we split. I was very drunk during that period. I was drinking a lot. I was kind of a nuisance. I was kind of an asshole. Like, don't get me wrong. I wasn't like about to cheat on someone or anything like that. But like, she was cheating on her boyfriend when we met. And so like the whole circumstance was kind of messed up, right? I think what happened was I started a band with her boyfriend, and they I think she kind of broke up with him to date me, and then I started a band with him, and so that didn't really work for her, right? The turns in these stories are unhinged. Totally here for it. Yeah. Poor Ronald. Oh my god, sorry. So first of all, let me get into this cemetery here. This is a real haunted cemetery. It's so old that there's like unmarked graves, and like devil worshippers go there, and like there's animal sacrifices that have occurred there. Like it's a really evil and like bad place, and it's on someone's private property. So this guy like literally defends the place with a shotgun because this is like a thing, right? Because it's like part of like a circuit of haunted cemeteries in the area that like people like go to. They'll like travel from the city and like hit up these different haunted cemeteries. It's a lesser known one, but it's it's very haunted, right? The biggest story was that there's always been this like horse barn on the other side. Well, actually it wasn't supposed to be a horse barn, but they have ended up using it for horses. But anyways, there's this big window, like a barn window, and people have said that they saw someone hanging from there. No one ever died there, but they said that they saw someone hanging there. I don't know. That's just one of those urban myths. Anyways, so we put the Ronald there with like pentagrams all over its forehead and all this stuff, and like I was like really into drawing this millipede of death. It was like my signature. I drew it on multiple public things, right? I drew it in art pieces. I drew it in graffiti. I drew it everywhere. It was a millipede of death. I could draw it real quick. Let's draw a millipede of death. I haven't drawn one in ages, and I'm gonna do it with a mouse just because, and we'll give ourselves some more pixels here. So, millipede of death looks kind of like this, right? That'll be that. I haven't drawn this in ages, so like forgive me if it looks like shit. Sometimes it would have an eye, and then the body was just a millipede body, right? It was, and then usually it would have like some devil horns coming off like that, and then the body was like, you know, a millipede body. Like I said, I'm drawing with a mouse. but no one else was drawing these. I was the only one who drew the millipede of death. Oh, and it had antlers. I called them. I don't know why I called them antlers, but it had antennas that I called antlers. And that was the millipede of death, right? Not many people knew that it was mine, but the people who did recognize it and would say, oh, that's Rick Oakland's art. So who do you think recognized the millipede of death on Ronald's shirt pocket? Copyrighted. Well, at this point, I'm afraid I've drawn it too many places. Oh. We do now. Yeah, so this girl that I briefly dated for just like a couple months, right? And then I started a band with her boyfriend, knew exactly what this was, and she said, that's a millipede of death that Rick Oakland drew. And the cop said, what? She was talking to the cop. She had no problems turning me in whatsoever. Oh my god. I was pretty upset with her. Like, I didn't like have a confrontation with her, but I was pretty upset. I kind of just let her have it. You know what's funny? I actually ran into her at a music festival in like 2009, 2010. Years and years later, because this was like 2003 or something. Like, so like 6 years later, I ran into her at a music festival. And I don't remember. I think we just said hi. I think we were like, hey. Oh yeah, hi. And that walked away from each other, right? Snip, sweep the leg. No, I know I'm gonna draw it here in New England. Well, now I think it would be okay. Most of where I drew it got buffed, so like, you know, that's just the way it goes in graffiti, right? Nothing stays up forever. But anyways, so she told the cop. The cop said, okay, well, let's see if the owner of the Ronald McDonald wants to prosecute this Rick Oakland. And for some reason, they didn't. They didn't prosecute. And I was very lucky. They probably decided it was going to be some legal battle that they didn't want to deal with. They, you know, it was like, I was just a kid. They knew who I was, right? So you think that's the end of the story, right? I was glad that it was the end of the story, to be honest. I was like, oh my gosh, how did I not get in trouble for this? I literally didn't get any community service. I didn't even get yelled at by anyone. My parents didn't have to find out. It wasn't in the newspapers. The Ronald McDonald people didn't even say like, we know it was you. It was like, it just ended. And like, there was rumors at school. Yeah. So I got like some of the street cred for like being crazy or whatever. And like, and everyone was like, oh my God, this, because people knew that we were together in high school because we went to the same high school. In fact, when I was a new student, she kind of got some cred for like, oh, she's dating the new boy. And I was like the new kid at a small school. Like, I don't know if you've ever been to a small school, but the new kid at a small school is instantly very popular with everyone, right? Until they ruin it for themselves by being very drunk and stoned at school. But anyways, I didn't drink at school. So I guess there's a tangent there. So one day, because I had this band with her boyfriend, right? And we played every day after school. And sometimes people knew that we partied. So they would be like, oh, we can't party anywhere. So all of our parents are like normal parents. We'll go to this dude. I hear he doesn't have any parents. I hear he doesn't live with his parents. I hear that they just drink all the time with all these out of high school kids because her boyfriend was out of high school. My other neighbor, the drummer, was out of high school. The guitar player was out of high school. I was the only high schooler in the band, right? And it was my place that we partied at. So all these, you know, other high schoolers like would come over and try to party with me. And I would always be too drunk to even deal with them. And I was paranoid because I was like, well, what the fuck are these popular people doing at my place, right? Are they trying to like screw me over? Are they trying to rob me? Like, what are they doing here? So I like wouldn't even let them get past the garage. They'd come into the garage, we'd all be smoking cigarettes, like chain smoking cigarettes, taking shots and stuff, like drinking from the bottle, and they'd be like, hey, can we hang out? I'd be like, who the fuck are you? I would like literally, they're like the most popular kids in school. I'd be like, I don't even know who you are. Why are you here? I would just like call them out and make them feel like complete shit. Like, I feel bad now. I feel bad. They were just trying to be friendly, probably. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they were trying to, like, I had a bad vibe from them, but I was also, like, ready to throw up drunk. So I wasn't, like, ready to, like, watch people that I didn't know at my house either. So, like, I just, like, kind of acted how, like, an adult would in that situation by saying, like, I don't want strangers here. Like, I don't know why you think that would be cool, but like, you guys are strangers to me, and like, yeah, I know, like, we're all in high school, but like, why are you here? Like, go back to your parents' basement and drink. I don't know, like, like, what am I to you? We don't talk at school for a whole year, and now you just show up at my house and want to drink with me? Yeah, I don't think so. Get out of here. Like, skedaddle, you know? They probably like keyed my car on the way out. That was like a normal thing too. Anyways, so a year goes by, I get kicked out of that house, right? Because my brother moves back in. He got kicked out of college, right? My brother flunks out of college. He moves back in with me. So now I have to share the house with my brother. And the parties are worse, right? Because now it's not only just me partying there, but my brother's partying there too. And so like our parties combined and became worse than they ever could be, right? So my brother was like, let's do poker night every fucking weekend, right? So I think it was Friday or whatever, I don't know. More beer cans would pile up from the last one, and he just wouldn't clean them. And then I was drinking and stuff there too. So like, yeah, I would have people in my room, have people in the boathouse, and I would, you know, for the most part, clean up after myself. My brother would not. He would go to work the next day, come home from work with more beer and people to party with. They wouldn't have time to clean. He didn't want to be seen cleaning his house while people were there to party, right? So he would just add to the junk, right? And it was bad. They were chewing and spitting into these containers. Like, you couldn't tell what had spit in it, what was a fresh beer, what was a moldy beer. Like, it was bad and gross. And at this point, I was dating a girl in a different city, which was only like 15 minutes away. But I was pretty much living at her place. And her roommates and stuff, you know, one of her roommates was my best friend, and he was dating her best friend. So like, we were like this, like, we would all just go on dates together, you know what I mean? Like, it was me and him were cool, and she and her were cool. Like, they worked together, me and this other dude, because like we would play video games all day while they were at work, right? But anyways, Grandma comes home. This is actually Grandma's house that I was living in. She's been living in Mexico. She decided to come back for the summer. You know, it gets hot in Mexico, right? Comes back for the summer randomly while me and the drummer of my band are watching Escape from New York. We'd never seen it before. We were excited. Escape from New York's on. Let's watch this shit. All of a sudden, Brian, I just ruined it. My drummer turns around and says, Rick, your grandma's here. I was like, what? Grandma's here? Grandma's here. And she's upset. She is very upset because we're just watching a movie and this place is trashed with fucking beer cans everywhere. Oh my God. And she is like visibly upset. Right? And I'm like, you know, this was the first time, actually. So this happened twice. This was the first time it happened. I don't mean to ruin the story, but I kind of forgot. The first time it happened, me and the drummer snapped to it and we cleaned up the place. Spick and span. We just like, boom, we cleaned it. right? And so at that point, we're dumping out beers for like a couple hours, just like you know, there's like a little bit left in the bottom. We're dumping it out, and there's this puddle. Like we had to like move to make a new puddle because it wasn't like seeping into the ground anymore. There's like little pieces of mold floating at the top from like, you know, moldy beers. It was gross. It was absolutely disgusting. We got rid of all the cans. We had to smash them so we could fit them in bags and stuff like that. And it took the whole day. And my drummer kept on wanting to go home. He had rode his bike there. He's like, I'm just gonna go. I was like, no. You're gonna help me clean, bro. And he did. He did. So me and the drummer cleaned. I got to stay that year. It fucking happened again, right? Because the second time I was living with this girl that I was dating. The first time I was living there like all the time in the filth, right? And then by the second time it happened, this was like a whole year later. I was living in a different city with my girlfriend, who the place was actually cleaned up after. I mean, yeah, we were getting pretty stoned and drunk, but we were cleaning it. We weren't living like a complete pigsty, right? Anyways, I get a call, and it's my brother, and he says, Rick, you gotta get your stuff. It's in the yard. I was like, what? Yeah, Grandma's kicking you out. I was like, why? Well, just go get your stuff. Just go pick up your stuff from the yard. I'm like, and bring it where? Bring it to your girlfriend's house. I was like, there's not enough room for me here. Like, I'm literally just using the bed here. Like, I'm not like, I don't have my own room. There's already like, cause there was my girlfriend, her girlfriend's boyfriend, one of my ex-girlfriends that I was still friends with, and then our friend who was also in a band. Kari, welcome in. How you doing? It's story time. We're telling a wild story. But yeah, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Everyone should check out Kari, by the way. Kari streams. Sorry that the shout outs aren't working properly, but Kari streams. Check her out. And so, anyways, back to the story. I get to the place. I get to my grandma's place. And all of my stuff is indeed in the yard, right? And it's raining. It's starting to rain. And it's like artwork, right? It's literally like paper and artwork and guitars and amps and it's either electronics or artwork. That's all I had was electronics or artwork. And it's outside in a pile in the rain. Like not even like gently in a pile. It was like in a pile. Like stuff is already ruined from being in the pile. The first story was oh man. So I just throw it all into the back of my truck because it's already raining and I need to go somewhere. And I call up so remember that girl who turned me in and she had that boyfriend who I started a band with and they were no longer together? Well, he had a new girlfriend and a job. So he got a one-room house rented to him so he could, spend time with his girlfriend away from his folks. He was finally out of his parents' house the first time, had a one-room house. Two of my friends were already living there. And they were like calling me up, prank calling me, telling me to come over, for like the last 3 or 4 days before this. So I call them up. I'm like, dude, you gotta let me live with you. I have nowhere else to go. I literally have a truck full of my stuff. I just got kicked out of the lake house. You gotta let me stay with you. And he's like, no, this is a one-room house. There's already 3 guys living here. And I have a girlfriend. I was like, there's gotta be some way, right? Oh, you know what? It wasn't. One of them was only partying there. He wasn't living there. He was just like hanging out there all the time. So technically only 2 people lived there, but it was a one-room house. It had a bedroom, a kitchen, a bathroom, and a living room. And it was tiny. I want to say it was maybe 600 square feet. Like literally, the one dude in the living room, his bed took up the whole living room. Pretty much the whole living room. And there was somehow I got a futon. I can't remember how I got the futon, but I got a futon and I wedged it between the bed and the wall, and there you couldn't even like spread out the futon because it was one of those like crappy iron frame ones, and like. And we fit a third person in this one room house, and holy cow did we party. And we all had girlfriends. So there was 6 of us there on a normal basis. It was so messed up. So the first thing he says is, you gotta get a job, bro. I was like, what? Oh my God. So you can see where this is going, right? There's only so many places in this small little town to get jobs at, right? So I need to, like, you know, try them all because I need this job because I have no other place to go. I already asked my girlfriend and her roommates. They said, no, we can't fit anymore. Our lease says this. You can't, we're not breaking the lease. Yeah. So I go to fucking McDonald's and I pass the interview with flying fucking colors. Oh my God, there's an ad. There's an ad. We gotta take a break. This is a good time to take a break of the story. But just know that the interview went very, very well at McDonald's. But yeah, we're gonna take a little ad break. The twist for never, not McDonald's. Yes, McDonald's. So for those of you who don't know, I had already stolen the Ronald McDonald. That's where the story started. I had stolen the Ronald McDonald. And now I'm going back there asking for a job. This is like a few years later, right? Until they notice you are on the Ronald McDonald registry. Oh my God. There's an ad break. We'll finish the story after the ad. I'm gonna get some more water. All right, is everyone back from the ads? Everyone's back. What did I miss in chat? Bug, welcome in. Storyteller at King's Theater. Oh my gosh. What did I miss in chat? The twist we were never ready. Like an adult treehouse. Drugs had to be involved. You ain't wrong on that one. The twists are amazing. I think I know where the story is going. Nope, plot twist. Oh my gosh. Grandma, why? Oh my god. That's that, yeah. Grandma gave no fucks. It was actually, it was deeper than that, right? Because Grandma was upset, but Grandpa did the dirty work, right? And so technically he's not my actual grandpa, more like my step grandpa, but he's been my grandpa my whole life. I never met my grandpa. My grandpa died when he was like 50. So like, yeah, that was my grandpa. Anyways, he did the kicking out for her, but I knew she was mad, right? I am pausing my editing to listen to this now. Oh, we got a 7-Bit Hero raid. Welcome in, everybody. Everyone should check out 7-Bit Hero. They do pixel art and game dev stuff. Very cool person. And they were playing Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon. How was that? Welcome in, everybody. I am Rick. I mostly do game dev and pixel art. Right now I'm just telling stories, and it has something to do with this millipede of death. That's what I called this little critter. It got me in trouble. I'll have to recap some of the story here real quick. But welcome in. If you need to go, if you need to lurk, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, whatever, very cool. I don't mind. I very much appreciate you dropping in. I hope everyone's doing good. It's fun. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Sorry, I was just hydrating. I had to hydrate a lot. Talking takes a lot out of you. What ads? Oh, there were ads. I think. Yeah, I think there were ads. I don't know. Rick makes a story time channel on YouTube. Nah, kids should never hear these stories. Probably not. While telling it. Animate it. Hey, yeah, so sorry, my mix it up isn't working, but the sound's coming through. I don't know. The visuals aren't, but the sound is, so sorry in advance for that. Rick has some insane stories about life. Mine are just about work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Got some insane work stories, too. Yeah. I only recently tuned in, but whatever is going on in the story is wild. Yeah, it is story time is wild. Sorry about that. I've lived a crazy life. I'm not afraid to admit it. And and this, not to sound like, what's the word? Narcissistic, but I literally started writing an autobiography 11 years ago because I realized, and it wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna sell this. It was like, I need to remember this shit because I'm starting to forget, right? It was literally to help me piece together the craziness of my life. And I still have that. I never finished it, of course. I just kept adding to it, right? Things just kept getting crazier, right? I don't know. It just never stopped getting crazy. I'm writing down notes about things that happen at my workplace because I need to write a book about the service industry. There's a really great book about the service industry that you should probably look into called Nickel and Dimed. I had to read it in some class. I think it was in college. I don't remember why, but the teacher was like adamant that we read it, and it was a good book. It was an undercover worker book. Let's put it that way. And it was grotesque, to say the least. But it was a real eye-opener for people. Animate it and tell the story. It's not a bad idea. If I were to try to make money off of it, I probably could find a way. But like, honestly, I need to edit it because like it's probably a little bit too candid. I mean, like, I need to like change the names at the very least, right? And probably remove some stuff that would be like NDA kind of stuff at this point, because I started writing a lot of the stuff before I signed some NDAs that were like, oh, by the way, like all that stuff is probably covered by NDA now. So yeah. because I'm a game developer, so sometimes I work on things I can't talk about, but I write about them because, like, you know, it's still me trying to figure out my own past. Calling cards are bad for doing the crimes. Oh yeah, so that's how the millipede. This was my calling card. I was drawing this everywhere when I was in high school. You know, legal surfaces, illegal surfaces, it didn't matter. I drew this on Ronald McDonald that I stole from someone's yard on a boat, put it in a haunted cemetery, and the manager was someone I dated briefly, recognized the millipede of death, and turned me in. So now you're caught up, except that I got kicked out of my house and I needed to find a job because the person who I moved in with needed me to have a job. But I lived in a small town where there weren't a lot of places to work, so I applied at McDonald's. So the interview was going swimmingly. I was passing the math test. I had all the right answers. They looked like they were going to hire me. They walked back, and the manager's best friend, who I also knew, looked at me and said, "That's the guy who stole Ronald." And I did not get the job. He dates every girl with a boyfriend who ends up in his band. I was in a lot of bands, okay? I didn't date that many women or girls at that age, but I was in a lot of bands, okay? I wasn't that popular with the ladies, let's put it that way. But when I was, there was music involved. There had to be. So where does the story go from there? Well, I went back to the one-room house and partied like a crazy person, some more, until one day the owner, well, not the owner, but the renter, the person on the lease said, "Hey," on Ronald's no list, basically. So the renter says, he's upset. He's like visibly upset. "You guys still don't have jobs. It's been a whole week and you guys don't have jobs and you're sleeping in. What are you doing? I'm working and paying for this whole place and you guys don't even have jobs." And so he's like, "You guys gotta go right now. If you don't get a job like real soon, we're kicking you out. In fact, you can't even be here until you get a job. Well, you can leave your stuff here. You come back to sleep, but you're out all day looking for work." And we had already tried everywhere that we could think of. So like, we didn't know what to do, right? So we found a paper. I think we like went to the gas station and bought a paper, and we were looking at the classifieds and we're like, shit, we've tried like everything. And then we literally went to like one of the last places that was like just outside of that city. Well, it wasn't really a city, it was more like a village, right? Just outside of that little village, on the other side of the river, there was a marina and they needed cooks. And so we applied, and we applied together. We went to the job together. Like, if you ever have any like advice, oh, there's a purloin in chat. If you ever have any advice on like getting work, go to ask for the job alone. Don't go with anyone else. Don't bring your friend, especially, and if they need a job, especially don't bring them. That's like the advice anyone would give you. If you're looking for work and so is your buddy, don't go together. That's terrible advice. Well, we didn't really have a choice because there weren't a whole lot of options left. So we went there together and we both got jobs. Right? We literally both got jobs here. He got a job as a cook because he was 18. Or no, he was 21. I was like 18 or 19 at this point. Because like I said, it was a couple years after the whole Ronald debacle thing. legit advice. I have some smart like nuggets that come out of me. I'm not a stupid person anymore, but I made a lot of mistakes, and I'm not afraid to admit that, right? I don't drink anymore. I don't take drugs anymore. I smoke some weed on occasion, but I don't here in Oklahoma because I don't have a med card yet, and I'm perfectly fine going months without smoking weed. Anyways, so back to this job. The drummer gets a job as a cook because he can drink. I don't know how that works, but they're like, yes, you can drink, taking shots now with us. Your friend's driving you home, right? Okay, have a beer. Like literally, like already getting him drunk at work. He just got the job. And they're like, but you can't drink yet. We've got a different job for you. Come back and we'll give you work. So I come back, and we're assigned work on at different times. I gotta go early. I'm like, well, this sucks. He gets to sleep in, and I gotta go early. He gets to drink at work. He gets to hang out with the cute bartender who's like trying to get him drunk, and I can't even like drink, and like I gotta go there early. So I'm like upset, right? I get there, and they're like, all right. See all these pans? All these pans were burnt. Completely burnt pans. They're like black. Clean these pans. I'm like, oh, so dishwasher duty. Okay. They're like, you've done this before? I lied. Yes. Of course I've dishwashed before. This is my first time ever using a commercial dishwasher. Very quickly, they're like, all right, well, I guess I don't really need to show you what to do, but I'll do the first load for you. Hit this button, do that, and you're good. I said, okay. They're like, you got it? I was, yes. I did not get it. The first day, I did not use the commercial dishwasher because I didn't know how. So I just washed everything by hand because that's how I knew how to do it. I did it very quickly and thoroughly. But not thoroughly enough because they were interested in these pans not being burnt anymore. And I was like, what do you mean they're not clean enough? I got all the food off of them. I cleaned them with soap and water. They are clean. They said, well, the dishes are fine, but the cookware is still black. I was like, that's right. You gave me black cookware. I thought it was weird too, but it's clean now. They're like, no. The cookware is supposed to be silver. Why is it still black? I was like, you're telling me that's all just burnt? They're like, yeah. Clean that off. I said, how do you do that? Scrape it off. I said, with what? Use your elbow grease, like just fucking do it, right? And I'm like, I tried, and I was like, I got maybe like a little like flake or two off after like 10 minutes of like scrubbing on one pan, and I was like, this isn't happening. This just literally isn't happening. I can try to clean these, but they're not going to be not burnt, right? Like I'm doing my best. I literally cannot get these pans to be unburnt. You shouldn't have burnt them. I told them, I was like I cook at home all the time, and you don't cook like dirty pans because then it burns them, and then you need new pans. I told them you need new pans. You want them to be silver, you need to get new pans. They're like, we're not getting new pans just because you don't want to clean the pans. We'll get someone else that will clean the pans, and we'll give you something else to do. I said, okay, fine. So they had me degrease the ceiling. And let me tell you, this place had orange ceilings. They were not supposed to be orange. They were supposed to be white. There was literally white underneath this orange, and I had no idea. They handed me a ladder and degreaser. You know how much degreaser I got in my mouth using a ladder to spray the ceiling? It was so bad. Like the fumes, it was like the spray was landing on my skin. It was getting everywhere. I was like, oh my God, like it was so bad. And it was the whole ceiling of like, you know how there's like a hallway to like the dishwash area that leads to like the cook area, and I think there was even like a party room in that same hallway, which was like kind of a weird layout. But all that stuff had like those plastic kind of bubbly textured walls that were just kind of like shittily put up. Well, all of that shit was just covered in grease, and it was all, like I said, orange, like orangish brown, and I had to clean all that shit. So I did that for like the next 4 or 5 days, like a whole week basically of just cleaning this hallway, and like for 8 hours, yeah, it was around 8 hours a day. It was pretty much the whole day, because I would get there early, and then my drummer would get there and he would cook, and then I would do dishes while there were actually people there, but there was like hardly ever any people there because they were like going under, right? And then and then I would go back to the degreaser, right? It was real bad. I'm gonna catch up on chat before we get to the next part here. What did I miss? Sorry, and again, sorry if I missed things. All right, there's Ronald's naughty list with the snail. That's where I was, I think. It doesn't sound like you had trouble, lol. Gay guys and furries, impossible, OnlyFans chick, a girlfriend with a boyfriend in a band, you seem to be doing alright. It could have been worse, right? Another turn, legit advice, except for Rick, good decision. Didn't see that segue coming. Drink cause you're a drummer and cook, who probably has a boyfriend who plays an instrument. Oh, Rick, I don't know. And now you make video games, that is wild. Don't tell me this like the empty water from the coffee machine kind of thing. It was pretty gross. Don't even clean the burnt off my own pans. Well, like when it's your own pan, like I get that, right? But you just get a new pan when it's like burnt, right? Because there's no getting that shit off. Like if you like cook that on and you just keep using it, like there's no getting it off. That's what they were doing. They were just reusing the burnt pans, and then they were like, oh, this new guy is gonna get it off. But you know what? Twist, they hired someone who was able to get that shit off. I don't know how he did it. He was like fucking 70. This guy was old. I was worried for him. I remember being worried for him because I knew that was a difficult job. He had some type of special chemicals that he brought that he knew would work, and then he like had like special like scrubbing tools, like a fucking wire brush or something like that. I mean, he would have been better off with like a hand sander or like a hand wire brush, right? Like one of those electronic things. Like he would have been better off with that. Like seriously, like a wire brush, like for welders, because that's how bad it was. Somehow he got that shit off. So they did hire another cleaner person just to do that. That was his only job, and he left after that. It was crazy. So me, I'm there in the mornings, right? And so the head cook is there in the mornings. Basically no one else is there. The owner's son is getting drunk at the bar all day because he is the bartender and he's the owner's son, and he can't drive. He drives a golf cart to work, which is still illegal but somehow allowed. I don't know. So the owner is chatting it up with the only people who go there during the day, who were yacht owners, because it was on a river that had like, you know, it was wide enough where yachts would come through, right? So there was literally yacht owners coming in, and he's chatting it up with them. Son's drinking at the bar. I'm cleaning the toilets. I'm everything. After that hallway, I'm cleaning everything, right? There's spaghetti stuck after spaghetti night. All the spaghetti needs to come down. It's on the fucking walls. It's on the ceiling. It's on the chairs. It's underneath the tables. It's everywhere. Get it clean, right? So, and I'm bussing tables now, right? So I'm bussing tables, doing dishes, cleaning anything and everything, and the party room, which hadn't been used in like a decade. It was so gross. There was, you know how like mirrors start to rot? Like the mirror was rotten. Like seriously, they're like, can you get it any more clean? I'm like, it's rotten from the back. Like the foil, the reflective foil is rotting. That's how old that shit was, right? And so I was doing that. The fucking cook, he comes up to me. He's like, "You're a smart kid. I'm gonna clean the fryers." I'm like, "Okay. What do you need me for?" He's like, "Well, I'm reading the directions on this and it says to turn the fryer off. I'm not gonna do that." I'm like, "It literally says right there to turn the fryer off and for it to not be hot. You need to like not do that today and then don't turn on the fryers tomorrow and do it." I told him that, right? And he's like, "I'm gonna do it anyways." Said it just like that. So this guy, I learned later that he was he was a cokehead. He was just doing coke all day. He was the head cook. He was just doing coke all day. And so was the owner. The owner was a cokehead too. And so was the owner's son. And so was the cute bartender. They were all fucking cokeheads at this place. It was crazy. This was like Patty's Pub, but a marina, right? It was bad. It was bad. So there's like this carton of powder that, you know, he's asking me to read and asking my advice for. I gave him good advice and he said, "I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do it right now." And I'm like, "You know what, man? Time for bed. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night." Yep, have a good one. Call me Kixie. Take care. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out so late. Everyone should check out Kixie, by the way. She's fantastic. Let me give her a shout out. She streams every Saturday during the day and into the night. And let me find where that's at. Kixie is amazing. She does indie games. She does Steam window shopping. She's even played some of my games, which is like fantastic, amazing. So like I can't say enough good things about Kixie. Everyone, give her a follow right now. Check your schedule, check her schedule, and be there. It's a great time. Night, Kixie. Yeah, see you later, Kixie. Thank you for the shout. Absolutely, Kixie. Thank you so much for dropping in and hanging out. Yes, Rick, I'd go to you for advice. I was like 19, and this guy's like, "You seem like a smart kid." No, so he dumps the stuff into the boiling fryer. What do you think happens? Instantly, it just bubbles over completely and just keeps bubbling over because he just dumped the whole carton in there. He just dumped the whole freaking carton in there. So it's bubbling over and bubbling over and bubbling over, and he's not turning it off. I think eventually he turned it off. But at this point, the entire, like, there was like a lean to the kitchen, which is probably a bad thing, but there was like a lean to the floor, and it was all like, anything on that side was covered in grease that was starting to solidify because of whatever the powder was in there. It was like causing it to like coagulate funny, but it was also like starting to cool, right? And I was like, "We should clean this shit now." He's like, "No, because then the owner's gonna find out. He's gonna be upset." I was like, "Yeah, the owner is gonna find out and he's gonna be upset." And he's like, "Well, don't tell him it was me." He literally said, "Don't tell him it was me." I'm like, "Well, it wasn't me. Who is he going to think it was?" And he says, "I don't know. He's coked out." He's like, "I don't know." Well, you know, the drummer's not here, and it wasn't the owner's son. So who do you think it's going to be? He's like, I don't know. Just don't tell him it was me." Right? And he's upset with me at this point. He's, "Don't tell him it was me." You know? So I'm like, okay. So I just don't say anything. In fact, no one even asked me what happened. But what I do know is the next day I was cleaning underneath the fryers while the fryer was on. And it was the grossest thing. It was like 2 inches of coagulated grease. It was so bad. And not only that, the broiler too. The broiler was on. They didn't even turn off the broiler for me. I'm cleaning underneath the broiler reaching underneath with a paint scraper. That's what they sent me in there to clean it with. Here's a paint scraper. So yeah, I did a lot of work for this place. They wouldn't let me cook. They wouldn't let me drink. No, I think actually at one point the owner's son did give me a drink. He's like, well, just don't tell anyone, okay? You can have a drink with me. He was tired of drinking alone. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I drank it and like went back to work because I didn't want to freaking talk to this guy, right? And so one day the owner's in there chatting it up with a yacht owner. Pretty usual. Like not I mean, there wasn't a lot of people that went into this place, and I'd only been working there for a couple, maybe 3 weeks or something, maybe a month. And this you know, they're talking about something, and the yacht owner's having a great time, spending lots of money, you know, buying expensive booze and wine and like fancy meals, because they had some decent food there. Like, you know, expensive. It was a seafood restaurant for the most part until they had like spaghetti night or whatever. And come on, Rick, secrets. I'm just sketching while hearing this crazy story. Well, I appreciate that. There is another ad coming up, so I guess this is probably a good time to take a break from the story. There is more to this story. It gets interesting. I don't know. It doesn't get like crazy at this point. It's mostly the craziness is over, but it gets interesting again. So we'll do that when the ad's over. What's coming? Oh my gosh. But yeah, ad break very soon. I'm gonna hydrate during the ad break. Oh my god, I can't believe it's already 3:45. Rick's got tons of stories. Welcome in, Cryptic. Everyone should check out Cryptic also. My mod, awesome person, does game dev. There's that ad. I'm gonna get some more water in my cup. I can't believe it's already almost 4. I like woke up kind of early today too, believe it or not. All right, ad break time. BRB. All right, I am back.
To sick bay. The
Nope.
doctor should look at it as soon as possible.
None of the Star Trek ones are gonna be as fun because the images aren't there. Get this cheese to sick bay. Anyways. That went quick. 4:45. LOL. No different time zone. 1:45. Oh, there you go. Got me up, invested in this wild ass story. It's 5 a.m. Oh no. No ad. You just dipped. There was an ad. It's just only some people saw it. No. And that's when he realized he fucked up. By the way, it was drawings of toon rats. Cool, cool. But with pompadours. Right on. Finally done. Oh, you finished your game jam? Your Brackies jam? Is that what is that what you mean? Finally done? Nope, he hydrated. Elmo. I did. I took a couple scoops of yogurt also because I was like hungry. But congrats on finishing. It's such a hard thing to do. Is that a team project? I think I might have asked you before. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that. That's so cool. It's such a like a load off when you like finish a jam, right? It's a bit scuffed but done. Well, if you've got time, polish it up a bit. If you don't have time, hey, it's better to have something that's done. You know how it is. There's gonna be a lot of other projects that are a bit scuffed too, so don't feel bad. Okay, so yacht owner is partying up, having a good old time, and the owner doesn't look as happy. I'm noticing that the owner doesn't look as pleased. Yes, 2-person team. I did the art and music, and they did all the program. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you do music. That's very cool, Seagoat. Yeah, congrats. If you want to post the link in chat, you totally can. I don't know if I'll have time to check it out, but definitely at least take a look. Thing I'd fix, I couldn't fix. It's not on my side, and also not enough to time to fix, I believe. Them if they did. Gotcha. Well, we can quickly take a look. I don't think I'll have time to play it right now, because I'm like already going way over. Oh wow, this looks great. Look at all this awesome art in the background. That looks so good. Snack Tactics is this tasty twist on tower defense. Well, now I do kind of want to play it. All right, let's play for a little bit while we tell the rest of the story. So, oh, made with Unity. Since there's music, we can turn my music down, and also probably turn it up a little bit, maybe a little bit more. All right. Is the tutorial essential? But yeah, awesome work. The art looks fantastic. Look at that cookie. Cookie looks great. I mean, I've played a tower defense before. Hopefully it works okay. Sometimes games don't work great when I stream. Love how I'm so out of place here. Tutorial is a slideshow. Well, let's take a look real quick. Move around the map by moving your mouse to the edge of the screen, scroll in and out using your mouse wheel or HUD. Build towers using a toggle button shown clicking anywhere. Designated play area, use the upgrade toggle. Yup. You place an upgrade under the gamble screen. Roll dice to unlock reward. Oh, that's interesting. Select any or all dice to re-roll. Better combo is a better tower. You can use the add dice button to increase your odds. Getting better towers every time you add dice. You add a skull face to all the dice. Rolling dice increases odds of spawning a boss, and special reward you can only add dice. But I'm glad I'm reading this because that's definitely unique. When you roll, you can view your reward towers on the right when you're happy or broke with your choice. You can use the build button to place it down where you originally selected. Stronger and stronger bugs will spawn as time progresses with ever increasing swarms. Keep an eye on your base and health bar. Flying enemies can only be targeted by the bacon spear thrower. Make sure to protect your important towers with bread walls. Your currency and current time played are displayed at the top. Don't forget to submit your score. Cool. How long can you survive? Oh, the X. I'm like, how do we get back? All right, let's start this. Ooh, nice squish effect there. I like that. So far, it seems to be loading okay. But if there are any like hiccups, it's going to be because of my stuff and not the game. All right, so we want a thing, right? Or a thing. What do we want first? Another thing? So yeah, it's unfortunate that the screen moves when you click on the buttons. Oh, we need money first, don't we? I don't know how to build stuff. Kill the bugs, throw cookies at the bugs. Crosshair to place one. But we gotta roll. Oh, the timer is gone at the same time. Okay. Okay, so anyways, we're at the... Oh, we got reward. Build that milk. Oh yeah, shoot that ant. Shoot that ant. Maybe if we zoom out. Oh, it didn't like that. Alright, no zooming out. Okay, so that's to sell. We got eggs. Build the eggs. Oh, it went over that. Oh, because we upgraded it? Okay. Okay, so back to the story. I feel like the egg launcher is doing a good job. So the owner says, "Rick, come here," and I'm like, "Uh-oh, what did I do?" Right? And so, crosshair add, arrow rerolls, and money sells. So I can't get it to add anything. Oh, did that work? I'll take it. Okay, that worked for some reason. It's weird that it like only worked some... Oh. It seems to... I don't know. Maybe I'm hitting the wrong button or something? I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that bread. Build that bread. We got lots of bread. Okay. The hitboxes are scuffed. No worries, no worries. Okay, so the owner says, "Come here, Rick," and I think I'm in trouble. But there's like nothing I could have done wrong. So I'm like, okay, what's up? This guy wants to talk to you, he says. And you can see he's like visibly upset. This guy wants to talk to you. And he walks away. So I sit down at this like clearly very rich person's table and he says, "Hey, I got a job for you." I'm like, "Oh." And the owner's cool with this? He's like, "Yeah, we already talked about it." Hey, listen, it's time. So if you hold spacebar, it locks the screen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier for sure. I must have missed that in the thing. But it also won't let you build when it's held. So the guy says, "I'm having a wedding here in the yard next week, and I want you to bartend." And I say, "I'm not even old enough to drink." He's like, "That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. This is not through, you know, your current employer. It does not matter that, you know, like I'm providing the liquor," he says, like, "and you just, you know, need to be there and make sure it's going to be open bar. If someone wants you to make a drink, you can, but mostly just watch and other people make drinks and just, you know, just be there and get ice." That's basically what he needs. He needs someone to get ice. So, because he's doing the catering through the restaurant. The owner, no. So this is the yacht owner. This is the rich yacht owner. At this point, the owner himself said, "This guy wants to talk to you," and walked away, visibly upset. But this guy is like, "Yeah, just let this guy do it, right?" And so, hey, oh, because we got bread? All right, well, that works. Kill those ants. It seems to be working fine now. I think I was just like off on where I was clicking or something. So, yeah, I'm like 19. He's like, "Bartend, no one, the cops aren't gonna show up. You'll be fine. No one's, you can't get in trouble. Like, it's cool, right?" And I'm like, "Okay." I want to, oh, the build button. I keep thinking I gotta click in the other spot. Let's upgrade these breads, right? Because they don't seem to be doing much. There we go. So the day of the thing comes and I show up, I'm there, and I'm bringing ice in my truck. That's really what he needed, was my truck, right? So I'm filling up my truck with ice from the cooler at the restaurant and driving it up the hill where this wedding is. And I needed to meet the guy at his house to unload, or no, he brought the alcohol because I couldn't drive with the alcohol, right? So he has all of this booze. So he asked me to set it up on the table, so I set it up on the table. I set up the bar. Bartend, but make no drinks, get ice, LOL, like a bar back. He oversold it. He let me make drinks, but no one needed me to make drinks, was the thing. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, do whatever, you know, if someone wants you to make a drink, make them a drink, but like, people are just gonna make their own drinks. It's an open bar at a wedding outside, you know. If you click on the dice, you can re-roll selected dice. Oh, okay, that's how the re-roll works. I didn't realize you could click on them. If they had like a on hover feedback, that would like be more indicative of being like clicked on. Just like a little bit of feedback there. of course, that wasn't your deal, but another pig? I don't want pigs. I want something like what we've already got. Oh, we got 2 pigs. Let's go with the bacon. The bacon does aerial flies. Yeah, there we go. Get the flies. Cool, it seems to be working. All right, so the wedding's there. I put the liquor up on the hill. I grabbed all the ice. I'm there, and everything's going great. And he's gonna pay me like, I don't even know. It was like $200 or something like that, which was a lot back then, right? This was a while ago. And I was making like $5 an hour or something, $5.75 an hour or something like that. For the owner, right? So he was paying me a lot more for a lot less work, and he didn't care if I drank at all. He told me straight up, like, don't get drunk, but you can have some drinks. And sure enough, this girl that I knew, I'd made out with this girl before back like fucking 5 years ago. She was there with her boyfriend. And she was like chatting up a storm with me, just like getting drunk and hanging out with me. They're asking me to take shots with them. I'm taking shots with them. They had Sambuca they were drinking, and I wasn't getting drunk because I still had to get the ice. I still had to drive my car, you know, like still had to get home and shit. But yeah, I was hanging out and partying with people that I knew. It was just like cool, hanging out, partying. And he paid me money. Like, it was good money compared to what I was making before. So it was cool. It was cool. But yeah, I think I left out the part that I was like getting laid off, essentially. They had, the whole reason why they were hiring me at the restaurant was to clean up before the health inspector came. And the health inspector came, and they still had to pay off the health inspector, right? He played an instrument. There was a band there. Yes, you're absolutely right. He was in a band. He was definitely in a band. Like, the band wasn't playing there, I don't think, but like he was in a band, yeah. And I met this girl prior at a band practice, so music was involved. Oh man, I'm dying. Let's upgrade the milk. So everything went well. I got paid. I went home, had a great time, but I knew I was getting fired, right? But after the party, because they were like, we've got no more work for you. You know, the health inspector came. We had to pay him off anyways. So like, they were upset about that. They were hoping that by hiring me, they wouldn't have to pay off the health inspector. Oh, it says the encoding is overloaded. Interesting. So yeah, they weren't like too happy with the work I did, but I did the best I could, right? If you scroll down, there's a key of what does what. Milk tower, egg tower, cheese tower, bacon tower, bread tower, skull tower. Right on. Let's go with the eggs. Uh-oh, we lost one. So yeah, I'm about to lose my job, and they said, well, we don't have any more work for you at the restaurant, as you know. But he says, bring your truck to my house. The owner says this, the owner of the actual restaurant says, bring your truck to my house tomorrow morning, and I've got some things that I could use some help with your truck. Make sure you bring your truck. Again, just hiring me for the truck, right? He got the idea from the older guy, from the yacht owner guy, like, hey, this guy's got a truck. Like, let's just use him for his truck. And he says, I'll pay you 20 bucks an hour to do all of my yard work. And he's got a big list of things to do. But I did all of it in an hour. This involves like moving a burnt out burn barrel that fell apart as soon as I touched it. Cutting down a tree into tiny pieces so they could burn it. Like pulling weeds. I don't know, there was like a whole bunch of stuff that I had to do for this guy. And I did it all within an hour. He gives me a $20 bill and says, you should probably go to college. And then my grandpa died, like right around that same time. And all of a sudden, I was allowed to move back into my grandma's house. And then I went to art school because I probably needed to go to school. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. A piggy. Can we get another piggy? Let's get another piggy. That's not a piggy. Let's get another piggy. Got all this money, we might as well use it, right? Grandma had a change of heart. Absolutely. After Grandpa died, she felt bad about the whole thing. And I moved back in. She actually moved back out shortly after. She wanted to be back with her friends in Mexico. And I didn't see her again until she was like 97, like the year before she died. But yeah, I ended up back at the place that I was at, and just partied like crazy even through college. The band eventually broke up. We weren't very good. The name of the band was All in Vain, and we lived up to that name. No, not the green ants. I think I'm done for. It appears that I'm still alive. Oh, there it is. Submit score. I don't think I made it very high up on the score. I also don't think I provided a name. Are these just randomly generated names? It appears they are. Dominant confused gopher. All over the place. Oh wait, this is one list. I'm scrolling, but it's not going anywhere. Is this me? The bold one? Did I get 6th? Random name yet? Right on. You single, got a girlfriend with a boyfriend? You need more bacon towers, they're strong. Yeah, everyone should play this, by the way. I'm trying to think of where else this story could turn to. I think that was the whole story. Yeah, my dad paid for art school. I was super grateful for that because there's no way I would have gone to school. And I think that's kind of why he paid for it, because I was I was basically trying to convince my parents that school was a bad idea and that it was just going to cost way too much money, and like I was either going to not do very well or get a degree that was going to be worthless. And they're like, that's okay, just do something. And I said, well, what about art school? They're like, that's fine, you're a great artist, you should go to art school. I said, but the degree is gonna be worthless, not gonna get hired. They said, don't talk like that, you could make fucking crazy amounts of money as an artist. I was like, okay. School said the same thing, you're gonna make so much money. It took me years to get a job in the industry. And even then, it's not like an industry, like AAA industry job. It was like a indie, like, person I met at a game dev meetup job, you know what I mean? And by years, I mean like 10 years after college. Like a decade of trying to get jobs. Safe to say, he was like, no, you need to go. It was a bad idea. I was the smart one of this like thing. I was speaking logically. I wasn't letting my heart get in the way. They didn't want to see me like work shitty dead-end jobs. But that's exactly what I did after college for like a whole decade. Even longer. Because even after I started getting work, it still wasn't enough work to live off of. I had to keep doing the full-time stuff. But yeah, let's give it a 5-star rating. I don't want to give feedback because I gave feedback during the stream. So you can pass that feedback along, Seagoat, if you'd like. But awesome work finishing something. The spider looks crazy. The music turned out great. The pixel art's fantastic. You did a fantastic job working with these people or this person. It is a little bit jank as far as the UI and the UX, but once I got the hang of it, I totally could restart and do better. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing that, Seago. I'm very glad that you got involved with the game jam. Next time, try it solo. No, I'm just kidding. But that could be a fun thing for you to do. Maybe not a game jam right away, but you know, give Unity a shot. It's really not impossible for artists. I don't code. Well, you don't have to. There is like visual programming for Unity. If you want to learn Unity. If you don't want to learn Unity, there's other engines that have visual scripting. I know there's some visual stuff for GameMaker built in, but I could imagine that there's like a visual scripting language built in also. If I was going to do it, I'd go with Godot, to be honest. I don't know if there's a visual scripting thing for Godot, but we could do a quick internet search. So apparently it was a built-in feature. I'm gonna turn the music back on. In 3, but it was removed in 4 due to the lack of widespread adoption and challenges in its development path. However, visual scripting functionality has been brought back to Godot 4 through community-developed GD extensions. The most prominent and comprehensive solution currently available is Godot Orchestrator. I know like HTML, CSS, a little JavaScript, Lua, and C#. I know some code, just don't code for games. Well, C# and Lua are used a lot in games. JavaScript as well, but again, JavaScript is kind of like a blanket. HTML, CSS. I don't know, I don't think you can do much with CSS for games, but HTML you can do some game stuff with these days, because of HTML5. But C# and Lua are basically languages made for games. I'm sure Lua you can do other stuff outside of games with, but C# is an object-oriented language made for games. I mean, you could do other stuff with C# too. You know, you can develop software with it and stuff like that. But it's a high-level language. HTML, CSS are the only ones I know well. The other are just a little bit. Well, don't let that hold you back. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be learning that needs to be done in any project. But, I mean, if it's something you want to do, you should look into it. Lua is what Aspray uses for extensions. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Or actually, I did know that, but I kind of forgot. The Sprayers Resource, welcome in, welcome back. I'm also a web dev dude, only ever built websites. Eventually I'll take on something more actually gaming. Cool, we have an ad that I can't snooze, so I'm sorry in advance for that. But welcome in, Sprayers Resource. And yeah, great to see you. I was actually in your stream the other day. Someone rated you, and it was like, you had a lot of viewers, So I just lurked for a bit, but it's good to see you in here. In fact, I can give you a shout out. We'll give you a shout out after the ad's over. But yeah, I'm probably gonna wind down here because it is 4:20 somewhere. Alright, are we back from the ad? Seagull lurks, welcome, or thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. But yeah, everyone should check out the Sprayers Resource. Let's give Sprayers Resource a proper shout out if I can figure out how to work my browser shit here. So first of all, here's the website that they developed. Very, very, very cool. I don't know when I found it, but I found it very, very useful when I started learning to do sprite art. And now they've got a 3D part. So that's really, really cool. Who? The Spriters Resource. So give them a follow. Check out their website. I did sprites, they'd probably be in Neo Geo quality. Honestly, that's not a bad spot to start. That's kind of what I was going for with Retro Spaceball. Appreciate it, dude. Absolutely, Spriters Resource. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm probably winding down here because it's super early in the morning here, and I should get some sleep at some point. Oh, this is tech stuff. Forget it. It's art stuff is what it is, but it is a little techy, because it's like game art. I started the site when I was 9. It's really not that technical. Well, you must be some type of prodigy. That's crazy that you started when you were 9. Also, you're probably pretty young still. I feel like I found it when I was in college, to be honest. But at that point, I wasn't actually making any pixel art. I was just looking it up. Mid-30s, okay. Yeah, I'm 40 myself. But yeah. But yeah, very impressive stream. So I appreciate you dropping in. 30s is the new 20s. I said no, 40s is the new 30s, and 30s is the new 20. So yeah, 30s is the new 20, but 40 is the new 30s, and 20 is the new being 10. Which sucks for 20-year-olds, but it's gotta go that way, right? It was easier back in the old days of MS Paint days. Was it? Without layers? Without cells? Without Sprite's nifty little animation stuff? Without the magic wand? Or, yeah, maybe there was a magic wand. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I used MS Paint. I'm going with 30s as the new 00s. I remember, now I use Krita. Krita's not bad. Honestly, I don't like Krita because the canvas always rotates on me. Something about the shortcuts. I always accidentally rotate the canvas, and then I have trouble like remembering the shortcut to get it to lock back into position. It's not bad for like sketching stuff, and it's definitely better than GIMP. But honestly, I've been using GIMP for so long that I'm like kind of okay with GIMP. But I finally purchased Clip Studio Paint. I just haven't sat down to like really learn how to use it. Oh, and by the way, this was a very quick drawing of something that I used to tag. So it's just there. I tagged a Ronald McDonald, and then I got in trouble because they recognized my tag, and because I stole it from their property and put it at a haunted cemetery. And the girl that I was dating turned me in. Well, I wasn't dating her anymore, and that's probably why she turned me in. It was a long story. It was a long story. You guys missed out. It's a shiny skull. I'm drawing with the mouse and it sucks. Looks nice. Well, thank you. Thank you. I was just doodling real quick. I wasn't trying to be fancy here. I just wanted a visual explanation for what I was tagging and what got me in trouble. And I haven't drawn this in years, to be honest. I used to draw it all over the place. He was a menace to society and amazing. Well, my drawings start on my phone because of a stylus. Oh, right on. Yeah, I have a XP Pen 22 Pro, I think. I don't know. It's the one with 16 buttons. It doesn't have a jog wheel. or whatever that circular thing is on the better model. So I don't know if it's a pro or not. But I also have a Wacom pen and touch, Intuos pen and touch. Both of those come in handy quite often. But yeah, I'm actually a 3D major. I went to school for 3D modeling and animation, and now I do way more pixel art than any of that. Sometimes I get work in 3D. Most of my contract work that I've done has been in 3D. Up until recently, when I did Pyrotoad with Johnny Manjiro, which we can show off again. Here's Pyrotoad on Steam. Everyone who hasn't wishlisted Pyrotoad, please do so. And then Pyrotoad on itch. Demo is available. Look at that cute GIF. This was actually a huge pain in the butt to make. So I used the Pyrotoad, the frog, the torch bug, and the brambles on separate. I made them in GB Studio with no background, and then I added the background on different layers and had to edit it frame by frame in post, which was a bit of a pain in the butt, but it's a short GIF, so I think there's only like 60 or 70 frames or something like that. But I did have to go through each one and like erase some differences and like stuff, and it took me a good hour or two to make, which was a lot longer than I was expecting. I suck at Pyrotoad. I'm starting to get used to the arrow keys though. Use your game controller. You don't have a game controller? Don't you have a game controller? Sometimes I do something really quick like a speedrunner would and feel proud, but then fail and fall into a pit because I did things too fast. Oh no. I have a big pen that I use for nothing. Well, I'm going to bed, Rick. Alright, Cryptic, have a great night. Thanks for dropping in. Have a great stream. Thanks. I need to go to bed shortly here soon too. This is to my Motorola Moto G stylus phone. Oh, cool. Scary Doodle. I do, but my Bluetooth has been acting weird lately. Yeah. Bluetooth has a little bit of a lag too, doesn't it? What is this? I got followed by DMG page. Well, that sounds cool. DMG page now. I'll bite. Go back to that itch page. Excuse me. My throat is dry. All that story time. Hey. 23 views already. Nice. 130 yesterday. Very cool. Alright. Well, I think it's time to find someone to raid because my throat's giving out. It's time for bed. I appreciate all the raids. Everyone was very cool. Sorry that OBS crashed earlier and that Nix It Up has been on the fritz since. None of my shit's really working properly. But everyone was really cool. I don't even have my, like, what's it called? The activity feed up. Yeah, it was good to see you. Yeah, nice meeting you, Wesley. Appreciate you being here. See if I can pull up, at least thank the people who raided me. 7-Bit Hero, thank you so much for the raid. Your bad Theo, awesome. Thank you so much for the follow, Wesley. And yeah, wait. Was Lumby here earlier? I totally missed that. I'm sorry. I don't remember Lumby being here, but yeah, obviously that happened, so thank you. That must have been during, that was 8 hours ago. That must have been during the Sea of Thieves. Probably gonna be jamming out tomorrow. Awesome, awesome. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Taco Crate, for being here. I appreciate it. I put in work here. Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out, Lot Lizard. Appreciate you being here and listening to my crazy story. Sorry, I only caught for you a little bit, but sleep well, matey. Yeah, no problem. You're on the other side of the ocean, so what are you gonna do? But yeah, I always appreciate you dropping in. Found my old Sega Genesis tunes on an old flash drive. That's why. Awesome. That's very cool. That's cool. You make chiptune stuff too. That's fantastic. I've never done like actual Sega music, but I use this VST that it's called Jenny, and it like emulates the Yamaha sound chip. I forget the numbers. But it's such a nice tone on that sound chip. But yeah, definitely stick around because, well, I mean not stick around tonight, but like I'd love to see you back because I love chiptunes. Chiptunes are like my thing, right? Also, if you want to drop a link to any place where we can listen to your music, I'd be totally happy to hear it. Jenny, spelled like with a G. Jenny. This is Jenny. It's kind of glitchy and clunky, but it gets some really cool sounds that sound just like the Yamaha sound chip, the YM2612 and SN76489. And it will allow you to use almost the full capabilities of the two chips. It is a really cool VST, and it's free. So while I totally recommend it, it's probably better to use something that can actually make legit Genesis music if you're good with trackers and stuff. Rick also has a Discord. I do. Where's the yeah, so for future reference, there is the command if you ever want to drop that as a mod, Taco Crate. You're always welcome to promote my Discord or anything really. Promote my itch, whatever. We could do that too. I got an itch page. I got a YouTube. Oh, I forgot I was a mod. Everyone should check out my mod Taco Crate, by the way. Taco Crate's fantastic artist. And a wonderful person. And a really good mod. So yeah. Let's find someone to raid. I need to start that. Let's look for a pixel artist. How about that? We got Shiny Blossom. I don't know who they are. But attempting pixel art after 9 years. They're an illustrator. Yeah, let's give them a raid. Taco probably knows them. Taco, do you know this person? Shiny Blossom? Taco knows everybody. Close. I abbreviated message. You know Shiny Blossom? I'm still just assuming that you know everybody. Even if they haven't done pixel art in 9 years, I just assume that you know them. I'll see if I recognize them. Have a great day. Thank you, Wesley Wolf. Appreciate you being here. Drop in anytime. And yeah, we're gonna raid Shiny Blossom. They're saying that they haven't done pixel art after it's been 9 years. Clearly they have some talent. So everyone be kind and courteous. You know, give them a follow if you want. Say nice things if you feel it. Hang out and lurk if you need to, or chat. I'm gonna probably just kind of say hi and go to bed because it's super late here. But I appreciate everyone very much. All the new follows, all the raids, everyone who dropped in to say hey. Everyone's been very supportive. Everyone listened to me ramble for like the last frickin' 6 hours or something, 5 hours, like a crazy person, telling these stories about when I was a kid and stuff. Like, wow. Anyways, it was a lot of fun, and I feel like I did something social, so I appreciate that. Anyways, see you later. Bye bye.